Apologies for not being here. Good morning, Kripple Krew. What's going on? I'm joined here by Chris Warris. I'm going to say good morning to Jimmy Crow. Good morning, Clint Crosby. Chris Warris, obviously, War Room EDC, the first member of Kripple Krew Inc. Nick Martino, good morning. Barbie Chambers, EDC girl, member Kripple Krew Inc. with the first message in the chat. All right. So how's your morning going, Chris?
It's going good as can be. So let's get this out of the way. So let me share this. Some of y'all might see this on my arm. Yes, I stabbed myself with a knife.
Now, my favorite part is with all of the different expensive knives that we play with, which was the knife that got you?
My $20 Amazon special.
Yay. Mossy Oak fixed blade one cliff. Really cool looking knife. And obviously, folks, it is very sharp.
Very sharp. I don't know if y'all can see that tip, but yeah, it's super sharp. So, and it's still $20 on Amazon. I would recommend this to anybody.
Rolf Robertson, good morning. Nick Martino, good morning. Mark Parks, member Kripple Krew, good morning. Mr. Donnie Bless, what is up?
Dondo.
Nick Travellini, what's going on? This time frame's going to be really surprising everybody, since this is normally TKE's time slot, but TKE had to work today, so Kripple Krew and War Room EDC going live together. I'm going to give a quick, what's up?
Go ahead, bro.
I'm just going to say quick shout out to MPG EDC. We've got her, as you can see, this one is hers, live wire, because it's got the kamikaze on it. But we've got her awesome live wire in for review. That just came in, so I wanted to thank MPG EDC. Go ahead. What's in your pockets this morning, Chris?
Hey, I'm gonna take my phone off my stand here real quick. I don't know, guys. Tell me what I should carry. I don't know if you can see all them, but yeah.
Well, I guess we'll have to ask for help on that.
Oh, that's just hang on. That's just
Ron Dobbins. What's up? Good morning.
Help me out here, guys. Help me out here. I mean, anyways, I'm sitting in the war room, so I got options. I can carry kind of whatever I want. I'm just haven't made it to carry so far.
Neil McKenzie, member Kripple Krew for 2 months. What's going on? How are you this morning? Neil Mudd, member Kripple Krew Inc. What's going on, brother? How are you?
Yeah, Donnie, that's a lot of knives, bro. But the one that I want is the one that you're building me.
Terrence Funderburg, member Kripple Krew Inc. Lone Star Survival and Outdoors. What's going on, gentlemen? Also known as Eagle Scout EDC. This morning's pockets for me, I have my under the bridge undertow in my right front pocket, I have the Giant Mouse Ace Riv Lynch Northwest exclusive as I'm doing well, Nick. Thank you. How about yourself? As my front pocket carry. My back pocket, rear pocket is the Chop Kickstop and M390 DLC. And left hand knife is the not launched, live wire. And then, of course, neck knife, baby banter, and a muskrat. So a couple. Ron Dobbins, Nick Martino, hell yes. Ron Dobbins is carrying his golden design nugget and with titanium scales, Asher Spiro Warncliffe with the blue carbon fiber, Jack Wolf Venom, and Chavez titanium pry bar key set today. Nice. Mud's got his Chop too, his Kaiser Mini Sheepdog, and his Muskrat. Hell yeah, great carry. Brand new American, member Kripple Krew Inc. What's up? Kevin Smith and Knives, member Kripple Krew Inc. Good to see you.
Really?
Eagle Scout, what it do, what it do? He says, who's this Lone Star guy? He smells funny. Mark Parks has Golden Design Works, but he's got his Stitch in the pocket today. That's a good one to have in the pockets.
I know I'm on the fence about a Stitch.
I
But
really just want one. I want the MSI as well.
I want the SOCOM Elite.
Yeah.
This is getting carbon fiber scales here. They're on their way. They should be here probably Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, I want one of those. I got to handle one of those at Lynch Northwest. Really dug it.
Don't spine whack them though. You see people do that. Ask Neil about spine whacking one.
Yeah, I don't.
You know, you're not supposed to use your knives like that, right?
I don't tend to spine whack my knives because that's just not how I test my knives. Nick says he wished they didn't kill the Reich relationship.
Use that.
He's shady. Member Kripple Krew Inc. What's going on? Yeah, use that. That's you're gonna have to name that one. You know that, right? And you can never get rid of that knife now.
Gotta name it, bro.
And you can never get rid of that knife now.
Dude.
Kevin Smith will have original goat gunstock scales for his Stitch here today. Nice. What were you saying?
I was gonna say it buried in my arm about a quarter inch.
Okay, you gotta tell the story real quick.
I had it like this, and I was pulling it out. First time I had the lanyard in my hand, pulled it out, and it's tight, you know, tight. And when I pulled it out and it let go, it swung around and went thunk. Because I lost the 2-finger grip that I had on it.
Yeah.
So note to self: hold the damn handle when you pull a knife out of a sheath.
Yeah, I like having a lanyard on it, but that's for if my hand slips when I'm grabbing it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just had the Deadly Daughter boyfriend add this lanyard to the Muskrat, and I've got an ulti clip on the sheath, and it's a fantastic carry. Just disappears appendix carry, or of course you can pocket drop it, but today I had this in the pocket, so it disappears appendix carry. You forget it's there, but it's so easy to pull out and use. I love the little Muskrat.
I'm on the fence on whether I want to get one of those or not. They're a beautiful design, but I'm on the fence. I've got so many small
Fixed
EDC.
blades.
Yeah, fixies.
The hair had a very comfortable handle, but it's definitely
I've seen some,
wider. What much wider.
yeah, I've seen some stuff I don't like about the hair. That's one of my favorites right there.
I'm gonna pop that up because I can't see what it. Whoops! I did the wrong one. There we go.
These are kind of hard to get. This is a driver defense splinter,
Nice.
1095 on the steel.
B&A has some serious heat on his way, it says. I'm trying to see if I saw what it is. Homer Phelps, member Kripple Krew Inc. What's going on, homie? What's on the way? B&A. I didn't see it if you said it. He'll send it on Instagram. Okay. That's a
We got
big chunky blade.
baby.
That's a big chunky blade.
This
Is
this
that
is
that
the
artisan?
this is the Artisan Cutlery accelerator.
Yeah,
I like this knife so much. I'm going to get the premium. This is a
yeah.
Mike Cody design knife. This I like this knife a lot.
I like that big chunky blade.
Just yeah.
It reminds me of that, that big chunky
Yep.
blade flying out when you flick it.
Yeah. Well, the thing I like about this too is when you choke up, it's still comfortable. Even
Yeah,
though I normally don't like finger grooves, it's this knife is designed where it's comfortable. To
it
use.
looks like it.
So it's been one I've been carrying a lot lately.
Let's see if I've got that real quick. Oh, let's see. Yo.
Then I got one I got because you told me you liked it so much.
Yes, the Mad Tonto. Aren't the ergos insane?
Yep, they are.
I've got to show you what B&A has on the way. Let me share screen with everybody, because holy shit. He's got his Ripley chestbuster. Look at those. Awesome. Awesome.
I've seen
Alien
that already.
details.
That's beautiful, bro. Dang, man. I can't wait.
Whoops. Didn't mean to pause it. Oh, damn. Oof.
See,
Ooh. Damn, B&A. Damn, Donnie. Damn.
oh man. You know how long I've been talking about one of those?
Yes, since I've
DVDs?
known you.
Yep.
Since I've known you. Damn. I'm gonna let this whole video play, folks. If I'm missing you coming in, I'll say hi in a minute, because damn.
That's not
All
a small
right.
knife either.
All
It's not
right.
a small knife.
Oh, Donnie. That's amazing. Cal, what's going on? Knives Alive. Good morning, homie. Hope you're having a good day. Robo frickin' Steve-O. He says he's driving. Here's his drive-by. He's got dogs to bathe. Yeah, that looks insane. That design is that It goes perfect too. Ripley, the chest buster, so perfect. Oh wow,
Uh,
Donnie Bless Ripley, chest buster edition.
absolutely fabulous.
Whew. Oh man,
I've got nothing to compete with that. Nothing.
yeah, soon. Soon.
Knife envy. uh,
Man, now you gotta be jonesing for your Ripley even more.
absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. War Room EDC has a Ripley on the way. Well,
I'm,
not on the way,
I'm
being
number 10.
built. Yeah, yeah. I should say it's on the books. And it's he's going to be getting it sometime around his birthday, which is great timing. And because that is his number one grail and has been as long as I've known him.
Yeah, the money's already put up for it. Let me put it to you that way. That has, yeah. So what's everybody else carrying today?
Man, that had me drooling.
Yeah, I'd like to get to 200 subs myself.
Yes, if you're not following War Room EDC, make sure to give him a sub. Also, Clint Crosby, let's give everybody a sub. Did you see? You can teach an old dog new tricks, and Jimmy Crow's been throwing out them links the last several lives.
Jimmy, I just got to say thank you from the whole community for what you do for us. You're really an
100%.
amazing individual. You are. Love you, brother.
100%. Definitely love you, brother. So much. He's not only with his time and everything, but just the amount of content he's been able to allow new content creators to make to really help grow their channels is crazy. So many hours of content are out there because of Jimmy Crow that wouldn't be otherwise, that have been massive for growth of small channels.
I'll show you what he sent me, guys,
Burnt
for my next
Relish,
giveaway.
Dr. Drew Dude, Ron Crow, member Kripple Krew Inc. What's going on?
This is what Jimmy sent me for my next giveaway.
That looks sick.
Jake Anderson, donated this knife,
Man, he
and Jimmy
donated
did
a
some
couple.
fantastic work to it. And just
Yeah, that looks awesome. The raccoon that's coming to you was donated by Jake Anderson.
Yeah, in fact, the first my first giveaway, the Kubi Tidius that I gave away was donated by Jake Anderson. So thank you, Jake, and thank you, Jimmy.
Yes.
Can't say enough about you guys. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I've also given away knives that Jake sent directly to me for giveaway. Yeah, Rolf Robertson says, don't forget the plethora of knowledge that comes with Mr. Crow.
Oh, dude, and you know, Jimmy will talk to anybody, and help them any way he can. He's just one of those kind of individuals, man. We're blessed to have
Angelo, member
him.
Kripple Krew Inc. What's up, homie? Good morning.
So I saw a comment on here that
Be Shady doesn't have pockets. Wow.
Relic, what the F is a war room? So, this is my war room. Okay. obviously my last name is Warris, so that's where you get the war from. But this is my war room. Just a name for my man cave. Anyways, yeah, that's what a war room is.
Robert Willoughby, what's up? Good morning, homie. If y'all haven't, do me a favor, stab that like button. Let's see if we can get this pushed out. Going early, I know, is a big surprise to folks. TK, I was going to be live in the garage this morning, or live from the garage this morning, joining TKE, but he ended up having to work all weekend. So his next live from the garage is episode 40, and I will be on that show before my show. But I figured since he, I told him, I said, for us, it's like, Saturday night YouTube's live streams now replaced what Saturday morning cartoons used to be for us. And, folks would be jonesing if they didn't have their warm up, the cover band to my Metallica. So Metallica just had to take center stage for the whole time. I told them we would go long, we would go hard. Terrence Funderburg with the first donation, $5 super chat, I should say. The first super chat, $5 super chat. Thank you, Terrence Funderburg, member Kripple Krew Inc. Much appreciated, homie. Yeah, Ron Crow said this is way too early. His fingers don't want to type on phone. Neil Mudd with that salute for Terrence Funderburg with them my badass members only emojis. What were you going to say, Chris?
I said it's not too early for us East Coasters.
It is over here on the West. Yeah, that's he normally goes live at 7:30 on Pacific time, but I decided I would go from 8 until noon, which is noon.
So I lived in Vegas for some years, and the thing I enjoyed about there is you can get up in the morning and start watching football as soon as you got up, and you could watch football when you were going to bed. That's living out west.
Yeah, that is true.
So I got a question for the community. I don't know how many in here are Spider Code guys. I tried to put 2 CMEs on, and they both failed miserably.
What did you try to put them on?
Pardon me? What did I put them on? Well, the one that I carry the most is my Shaman. You know that.
Yeah.
And my little native.
Yeah.
And the little native lasted about 3 flicks. And the Shaman lasted probably, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours of flicking. And it popped off. Any suggestions on how to get it bond better? I don't like the super glue idea. And I know people have good luck with it, but I'm not. It's what they give you, super glue, to put it on. I got my Carta CMEs. Maybe I need to go to a metal. I don't know. Any suggestions?
How long did you let it bond?
24 hours.
What about something like JB Weld, or not JB Weld, but
well, no, that's where I was going next with it. But I think I'm going to take them apart and scuff the metal where I'm going to bond it down with like either 220 or 320, and try it again with
gotcha. What
they want. And make sure that those are cleaned up real well from the old super glue. But any suggestions, I'd be more than appreciative to hear.
Nick Martino says the Gorilla Gel from Walmart, the green top. Cal is carrying the new breed EDC Clydesdale. the KB Hydro, Tactile Bear, Leatherman Skeletal, Tail of Knives Tuck Clip, and the Mini Bandit 2.0 Lite i3 TOS. Nice. And Ron Dobbins says he's going to be getting the Vanguard Cheetah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Dr. Drew Dude says scuffing the metal he's heard helps. And Nick Martino said you have to prep every surface well, like very clean. Well, lightly sand both surface here. Pop that up. You have to prep well, very important. I lightly sand both surfaces, then clean well.
Yeah. That's kind of what I figured.
I did not highlight that earlier, Terrence Funderburg. My apologies. And actually, we give a where'd the flag go? It was right. Yeah, there you is.
So I think it was Ron Crow that asked me how I lost my Ohio accent.
Yes.
I've lived in the South most of my life. I left home because my stepdad used to kick my ass all the time. I had enough of it. I left my house and went on my own when I was 15 years old. I'm 60 now. I go back to because I got brothers and sisters, and my mom still lives up there. But I haven't lived in Ohio since I was 15, and I'm 60 now. So that's how I lost my Ohio accent. Still love Ohio. Don't get me wrong. But I married a Florida girl. I'm never leaving Florida. I've been trying. So.
Kelly White, good morning. How are you today? Nick Martino says he has 6 CMEs on 6 different models, and they're all still on.
Yeah, it's just I did something wrong, you know.
But he said that he sanded them, both surfaces.
Okay.
And then really cleaned it, and then used that Gorilla Glue green top.
This is actually what I tried. I didn't use theirs. I used mine. And
yeah.
This is Gorilla Glue.
Gorilla Glue yellow top.
Yeah.
He said the prep is everything.
Oh, I've painted for 35 years. I understand that, but I followed their instructions to a T. You know, and that's why I'm disappointed. Their instructions aren't correct, but that's a story for another day. I know what to do. I just was wondering if you guys had the same kind of luck that I did. So,
I appreciate you, Terrence Funderburg, and you have been a member, and I do appreciate your support, definitely. Yeah, Nick Martino says prep is everything, and the gel is thicker, and so it helps a little better.
All right.
Ron Crow says he's 62, left Ohio at 18, still sounds like a Clevelander.
Yeah, well.
What part of Ohio did you say you were from, Chris, originally?
I'm from North Ridgeville. He's from the east side. I'm from the west side. Ron Crow.
Gotcha. So
my grandparents live over there.
So is it because Clevelanders just talk like trash?
I wouldn't go there, bro.
No, I don't. I hear everybody from Ohio talk like if you're not from Cleveland, they talk trash about Cleveland, or if you're not from Cincinnati, then they're going to talk trash about the Natty. But
I'm extremely proud to be from Cleveland, bro. I'll put it to you that way.
So you talk trash about the Natty then?
Absolutely.
I knew it was one or the other, right?
Home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, man. What else can I say? I'd say
I just know that if you're from Ohio, you're not allowed to like both.
Pardon me?
I said I just know that if you're from Ohio, you're not allowed to like both Cincinnati and Cleveland.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The three big C's: Cleveland, Columbus, and Cincinnati, in that order.
Hey, Terrence, it read in my head exactly the way you meant to say it, so it's all good.
What did you say? I'm sorry. I remember keeping up.
Oh, he said, because I apologized for not highlighting his super chat.
No.
And he said he doesn't mind if he doesn't get attention for donations. He just likes giving and being a member of the smaller chill channels.
And you know, I like all the channels, right? But it's like MC. I can't do MC anymore because he doesn't have time to get personal with you, you know, and respond to a comment, you know. Bees is starting to get that way too. I love Bees to death, but he's starting to get that way. It's the smaller channels that do it for me.
Yeah, I like being able to talk to people.
Yeah.
Dragoon, what's going on? Yeah, Ron Crow says Midwestern nasal accent, Cincinnatians might as well be from Kentucky.
Amen, brother.
Kelly White says, well, the Cincinnati airport is in Kentucky. Brian Kerr, what's going on, homie? Good to see you. Or good. Hope you're doing well today. As you guys see, this is a much earlier version of Super Slicey Saturdays. No TKE this week, so figured we might as well take his spot and mine, right? Metallica takes the stage the whole show instead of allowing the cover band to warm the crowd up.
Hey, you brought up a subject earlier that I want to touch on. How many concerts have you guys been to where the warm up band is better than the actual main stage?
Quite a few. So are you trying? I get it. I get it. You're saying just watch TKE. You don't have to bother with Metallica at 10 o'clock on Saturday mornings. I mean, I get the right. I mean, okay.
Hey, I want to know something too. Since you're taking TKE's spot, do you get Mr. Eddie's knives sent to you now?
Oh shit! Where's Mr. Eddie? That's a good question. Eagle Scout's asking, "How is your daughter doing?" And Rolf Robertson said about 50% of the concerts.
My daughter is doing much better. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
All right. Yes, I have been to quite a few concerts. I mean, you know, the earlier bands go all out. And sometimes the main attraction doesn't give it all.
They're going to
These
talk to you, okay? So just give me a second. Okay,
Good morning, Sammy.
Look here. We're going to come up here, okay?
I hope you're
See, there
doing
we are walking in, okay?
doing all right this morning, sweetheart.
I love you. All right, say hi to everybody. Look at them. Say hi to everybody.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
All right. You can go play with your stuff.
Yeah, so shy. Kathleen Smith, good morning. How are you? Ozzy is something in person, Nick Martino, or was. Yes, I saw him at Ozfest 99. So, I mean, it's a while ago, but I saw him in Ozfest 99. And even then, he looked dead. He'd shuffled out to the mic. He was mumbling into the mic saying hello, barely could hear him. But then when the music hit, that dude was running around the stage, jumping off speakers and just singing so well. And then, like, in between songs, he'd be mumbling into his microphone. And after the show, like, he looked like Joe Biden leaving the stage. But while the music was on, holy crap. Jesse, good morning. Disturbed is awesome in concert. They were at Ozfest 99. Yeah, that was a fantastic show. I'm going to go let the dogs out real quick.
Funny you mentioned
Bud says Ozfest 99 was badass. Yes, it was.
Funny you mentioned that because I saw Ozzy, I can't remember what year it was, back in the 80s, when Motley Crue first came out, and Motley Crue was his opener, and I thought Motley Crue blew him off the stage. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah, that he was dope. He his voice was still amazing. It was crazy. Anyone ever go to Rock on the Range? I haven't been to that.
Now he's
Yes,
having
we met him in
rock out there
'97
tonight.
at a show. That's dope.
Hey, Ron Crow, did you ever go to World Series of Rock in Cleveland Stadium, Municipal? I saw Pink Floyd in '77 there.
Yeah, it said Pink Floyd in '77. That's dope. I mean, you're old, but that's dope, brother.
Yeah, I was like 13 years old when
I feel old, especially these cold ass mornings. It's 19 degrees here right now. 19 fucking degrees.
It got down to like 39 here, bro, and my bones did not want to work. Just being off the road for what, 3-4 months? And
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't do it no more. You know what I'm saying?
Aries EDC, good morning, Scott.
Hey, Aries, no problem, man. We're gonna do it next weekend. In fact, next weekend will be even better for me because I'll have a vehicle. I was gonna have to take my wife to work and use the vehicle, which would have made me have to get out at 11:30 tonight and go pick her up because my daughter's at a wedding tonight. So it works better for me, next week. So it's all good, bro.
Nick Martino says it's not the age, it's the mileage, and that's for damn sure.
Dude,
How
that's a
cold in
lot of miles on
Wisconsin,
my
Brian
mind.
Kerr? Hey, Scott, I don't know what you're doing, but you're welcome to join us at any time today. Look at that, Chris Reeves. Looking good.
Man, this knife is phenomenal, bro.
Did it make you a believer?
No, it absolutely has. And I failed it. People say you can't do that with these. That's garbage. You can't reverse flick them. You can't open them. Yeah, that's garbage.
You just got to work it and break
They're
it
pops
in.
and browns bearings. You just got to work it, bro.
Yeah.
Get it broke in.
Terrence Funderburg was on acid and lost his license since he couldn't go back to Phoenix to go to court. But no, only ticket for expired tabs. Later, Aries.
What Aries out?
Oh, either that or he wanted me to send him. He said, "All right, brother." Then later. Oh, thanks. Later, everyone. I don't know if he was saying that yes, he wanted to join, or if he was bouncing real quick.
I don't know.
Mind of Milton. Good morning. How are you today? I'm gonna send this to Aries just in case that's what he
Mind
meant.
Milton?
Let me pull this up. Come on.
So, you asked me a while back there, DBD, what my next one was after Donnie Bless, and I'm already in search. I want a Strider because I've got a Hinderer, I've got the Chris Reeves, and I want a Strider. I want the trifecta.
Yeah, there you go. Derek
American
for real. Good morning. He says, "What up, Kripple Krew?" with his super chat. I'm here listening but can't type right now. Derek for real, hitting the super chat. Much appreciated.
What up,
He
Derek?
said he'll type as soon as he gets done working, trying to get done real quick. Sabbath Corn Deftones was the tour he worked, maybe 97, 96. Nice. I've seen Deftones 4 times, Corn 4 times, Ozzy only once. Deftones, I was never a huge Deftones fan, but my homies were. So I went to a lot of Deftones shows. They put on fantastic live concerts. I've never been a fan of their like CDs, but they put on great concerts. Chino Moreno live is dope.
The last concert I saw was in 1990.
Yeah. The last one I went to was 2 years ago. I went to Guar with Mrs. Deadly and a couple of my brothers and one of my brother's old ladies. Yeah, Deftones are loud, like they're dope. I can't remember. Lincoln Park, I think, was at Ozfest, but I cannot remember right now. I'm gonna let my dog back in real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
What was your first concert, DBD? I'll let him back in. Oh, my bad. Yeah, so have I, Donnie. So have I. Neil McKenzie. Rush is one of my favorite bands, bro. All time, bro. And Mike gets a little flack, but Neil Peart was the best drummer ever.
My first concert was a Christian rap
Not 94.
concert.
I didn't see him in Derek. My bad. Is answering the.
Yeah, my first concert was a Christian rap concert that I went to with my school Christian youth group when I was a kid. I can't remember the name of the group right now, but they were like there were 4 white guys singing Christian raps. And then my second concert was a Christian death metal band. And then my third concert was Slayer.
Death metal band.
Yes. I went from a Christian death metal band to Slayer.
Wow.
It saw Primus. Yeah, Primus New Year's Eve. For a few years, they were doing New Year's Eve concerts in Oakland. And I went to New Year's Eve 99 going into 2000. And it was awesome because they were playing. That's when everybody was scared of Y2K. And they right at midnight they stopped playing to do a countdown, and at 0 they cut the lights and the place went completely dark. Nobody had cell phones then. The place went completely dark, so we're all pulling out our lighters and shit, looking at each other going, fuck, Y2K is real. And then after like 20-30 seconds of people going, fuck, there's no lights coming back on, this shit's real. They popped the lights back on, said, nah, we're just fucking with you, and went right into music, and it was fucking dope. Nick Martino's first was CCR and CCR and Tom Petty are the two that he never saw and regrets it. Jesse's first concert was Cinderella, Winger, and Bullet Boys, Long Cold Winter Tour. DC Talk. Yes, Juju, thank you. DC Talk. Neil Max first was Journey in 1982. DC Talk was the Christian rap group. Donnie Bless's first was Bloodhound Gang in 94 when he was 10. Hell yeah. So Donnie's only a few years younger than me.
I saw that tour, but I saw them in 81. Whoever just put the Journey up there.
J1B, good morning. Yeah, I've seen Slayer live a couple of times. It's always a painful show, but worth it. Rolf Robertson's first was Strider, was not bad. Yay. My name is Mud. Hell yeah. I love Primus. Pantera for B&A. That was his first concert. Far Beyond Driven. Love it.
Go back. How far there, Ron? How far?
No worries, Aries. I just was sending that just if you weren't doing anything and felt like joining. That's fine. B&A, I was miserable. Only went because the homie's friends bailed out.
Oh, hey, just to let you know, DBD and I have been talking, and we might do 1 week a night where we do a live together.
Yeah, we are going to pick a weeknight or a night and do a live stream. Go ahead. Pardon.
No, I'm trying to scroll back and see. I can't find my crows. You said scroll back, and I can't find it.
MPG, good morning.
What's up, Meredith?
Good to see you. How are you today?
I can't find it, Ron. You have to hit it up again. I'm sorry.
Ron's last post. What?
What's up, Ty Car? Dr. Drew Dude, brand new American. If I haven't said hey.
Oh, Brown Sugar. Good morning.
Brown
How
Sugar.
are you today?
Okay, I've got a question for her.
Okay, he said he didn't go to
not-
the World Series of Rock, but he did go to Monsters of Rock in Germany. He saw
I was at
Ozzy
Monsters Rock in
Warlock,
Germany too, bro. That's
Ozzy Warlock, MSG, Def Leppard, and the Scorpions was the headliner. Def Leppard stole the show. That was his. There's his. We found his comment.
What year was that? Because I was in the Army and I saw Metallica over there, and I think it was Masters of Puppets. Anyways,
Derek for reals having to take a break from work because now we're talking music. Todd Carr saw Metallica in the early 90s.
yeah.
I did. I don't know if I heard who your very first concert was, Chris.
My first concert was
Yes.
Aerosmith.
Nice. What year?
75, 6, someplace in there.
Gotcha.
I had a older stepbrother that he was like 5, 6 years older than me, and he's now since passed. Rest in peace. He's a great guy. He took me to all my first, when I was real young, showed me the ropes of all that stuff.
Very cool. B&A says Zappa plays Zappa was fun as well. Yeah, mushrooms for sure. Definitely psychedelics involved with that concert.
I never
Mark
saw
Parks
Zappa.
hasn't been to any concerts yet. Todd Carr saw Metallica's Black Album tour.
Yep.
And MBG's only been to one concert. Chris Daughtry at the fair.
Yeah.
Best concert that Derek Frio was Rogers Waters 5 times. Primus just because. And George Clinton with the P-Funk for 5 hours straight. Yeah. That would be a fun. Do you know who came through and I missed it? They came through very close to us just a couple of months ago, and I didn't see it until the next day, or I would have gone. Was Morris Day and the Time. I would have loved to go see Morris Day and the Time. I love Jungle Love.
I would have
Yo.
I would have too. As I get older, musical tastes change. I don't even mind Prince all that much anymore because he was a musical genius.
He was just not my taste, but I can say that just same with Michael Jackson. He does have some songs I like. I'm not gonna lie, there are some fun Michael Jackson songs, and he was a musical genius and a dancing genius. But a lot of his stuff wasn't to my tastes. Kelly White saw Kiss and Aerosmith in concert together. Nice, that's a good.
So,
first was Steve Miller Band and George Thorogood. Fuck yeah, that was at the fair here.
Right there.
They were at the fair here in our. No, George Thorogood wasn't. Never mind. Morris Day and the motherfucking Time. Yes, Derek, for real. Jay and Silent Bob, baby. The MJ, the Michael Jackson I've seen from his video is iconic. Yay, yay, yay. It's snowing here and my feet are cold, says MPG. Neil Mudd said that was in Reno. Okay. Ron Dobbins saw Metallica in concert. So here's another question. Instead of your first, who was your favorite band you've ever seen in concert? If
Oh,
you
that's easy for
had to
me.
pick one, who's your favorite band to see?
You want to hear mine?
Yes.
Easy Top. Saw them 7 times.
Hell yeah. I would love to see ZZ still today. They play sometimes at the Old People Casino, not a few hours away, and I want to catch them next time. My favorite would have to be Rob Zombie to see live. Actually, I've seen him live 4 times, or because the show that he puts on live is insane. I was at the show. I've been at the show with the Go Go Girl Cages. I've been at shows. I was at the first show that he launched the big creeper robot, like the flame throwing robot, transformer robot. Like there's so much dope shit that he does while he's playing awesome music.
You ever seen
And Korn is another one that I have loved to see live. But the best mosh pits were Slayer.
Judas Priest and Iron Maiden both put on good shows if anybody was into that kind of music.
Yay. Was the worst one. Best sounding artist was Nightwish, says Terrence.
I can tell you the worst one that I've ever been to. That would be Hank Williams Jr. He was so drunk he couldn't even sing. He couldn't even stand on stage.
One of the ones that was I would say the worst. But actually one that I forgot as the best, and I didn't want to see it. I went with my parents to the fair as a 15-year-old to see Willie Nelson, and I didn't like country music, and I didn't want to see it. And we were sitting down in chairs, and I'm like, "What kind of concert do you sit down at?" And oh my gosh, that was amazing. I became a Willie Nelson fan that day. The way he made that old guitar sing was just awe-inspiring, honestly.
We talking about the best vocalist there, Neil? Sorry, having a hard time keeping up with the chat.
Kelly White saw ZZ Top. Blessed Knives says most dangerous pit for him was Soulfly. Yeah, the Slayer pits are pretty gnarly. But the worst that I've been to was my wife Mrs. Deadly bought birthday tickets to go see oh damn it, who was it? So that it opened with Sir Mix-a-Lot. No, it opened with Tone Loc. And the Sir Mix no, I take that back one more time. Sir Mix-a-Lot was the opener, and he put on an insane show. Tone Loc came next, and he put on a good show. But then god damn it. Who was the headliner? It's 2 guys. Only one of them was there. And one of them missed their flight. And instead of having any of the local rappers that were there, like the younger rappers that would know the lyrics to these old songs, or having Tone Loc join him, he just sang his parts of the song, and his homies' parts were silent. That sucked. God damn it! I can't believe I'm drawing a blank right now on who it is. Shaggy Too Dope, yeah. I'm gonna let my dog in. I tried letting him in. No, it wasn't Milli Vanilli. It was 2 rappers that same damn era as and it was always and it's not tag team, but it was always they were always together as a duo rapping. God damn it. I can't remember right now.
Ron Crow, you sound like you and I were stationed in Germany at the same time, bro.
Not crisscross. That would have been dope too. Best rapper. Oh yeah, I've been to my Mrs. Deadly and I've been to Tech Nine 3 times, and we will go to him again. He comes around to Spokane almost yearly, and we're gonna go see him again this year. It wasn't Run DMC or Bone, but one of the Bone Thugs was there. Dizzy Bone was there. The best rapper I've ever seen live. No, Dizzy Bone was with Tech Nine when at one of the 3 Tech Nine shows, but Tech Nine is insane live, so good. Seen Tech Nine like 30 times, says Donnie Bless, and he's seen him in April. I love Tech Nine. All right, now I've got the dog smacking at the door. I tried to let him in, but he didn't want to in earlier. I'm gonna let him in right real quick. Okay.
Amen, Ron. I was in Nuremberg, taking ACR 86 through 88. Then went over to Fort Polk.
Yeah, yeah, he does come to the Pacific Northwest quite a bit. I love Tech Nine. Last time we saw him, he was playing with Futuristic and Dizzy Wright. That was a good show.
So Kelly White's still in here, correct?
Yes,
Do we
yes.
have do we have a? I should probably text you this on the
You're gonna
side.
ask about the U.S. distribution of pickled steel knives.
Do we have a ETA on the first batch?
True that, Terrence. One of the venues around here actually made our told Tech Nine and Chris at the last venue up in Spokane that they couldn't play titties anymore because there were too many titties when they played it. So they told them that, and they told us in the beginning of the show that they couldn't play titties. And so, of course, they ended up playing titties. But because they said that, and because they said the venue said it, because they didn't want to see titties, there was titties at most of the songs. Yeah, the venue made a mistake saying that. No, not yet. They're having issues with customs. It will be beginning of February. Yeah, I'm not surprised that customs is holding them up, and it's probably not even issues. It's just customs takes forever when they pull something aside. My stuff I had a shipment sit for 2 weeks in LA, and while other folks from the same exact knife company had theirs fly right through.
It was just a question. I'm good to wait.
Yeah, I know everybody's excited. Somebody was going to ask no matter what. So, somebody was going to be asking her today.
Well, Chrissy Gnome got passed for Secretary of DHS.
What was that?
Chrissy Nome got confirmed as DHS secretary.
Oh, yes. Yes. It's good for our military. Or, well,
Hegseth got
God,
confirmed last night.
SecDef is what I was, what my head went to for some reason.
Absolutely. I totally agree 100%. I know we're not supposed to talk politics, but
Yeah. It's not your fault, Kelly. Don't say sorry. You have
no,
nothing to do with
your fault.
customs.
We all knew this when we were getting into it when we ordered.
Yeah.
I was just asking you if you had any words.
And this is why he's going to be increasing the size and the number of shipments soon. But this is the first one coming over, the first large box from Pickle Seal from South Africa. I'm not surprised it got grabbed, but he's going to try to keep more coming in the future, so that there's not a big delay. But
this way,
yeah, we're just getting going. It's going to take some time. Gareth is gonna probably jump on in a little bit. He's been out fishing.
Yeah, you know what? Gareth doesn't eat fish. Loves to fish, but he doesn't eat fish. I find that strange.
I love to fish, but I hate fish. I won't eat it. Bobby Chambers, EDC, remember Kripple Krew Inc. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? Yeah, I hate the taste of fish, but fishing is a blast.
I don't understand that, man. I can't wrap my head around it. I fish all the time down here, bro.
Yeah, no, fishing's fun, but fish tastes bad to me. I don't like seafood. And I don't like that. And I'm a big texture eater, huge texture eater, and I hate the texture of seafood. It just don't do it for me. Never has. But I mean, some of the best times I've had were fishing on.
Derek, that's what I said.
Fishing out off of Vancouver Island up in Canada, out on the ocean for salmon and halibut.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you what, man. You pack it on dry ice and send it to me, and I'll send you something in return.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I did that, but that was. I mean, I love fishing.
You come down here, DBD, man. I'll take you.
I'll definitely. We'll go out fishing. I'm down. We can go out hunting too, but I will eat that.
I don't hunt down here. I go back to Ohio if I want to hunt. Here, too small here. I don't know if you can see this.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a longer pole than your standard pond pole.
Yeah, this isn't a pond pole, bro. This is for this is a medium heavy offshore. It's got a pen reel on it.
BNA says his jacket sleeves smell like perch because he's been fishing a lot. He's been doing some ice fishing.
Walleye and perch. Yes, sir.
Ron Crow won't eat a fish that he's cleaned, but if someone else eats clean fresh, okay, if someone else cleans fresh caught fish, then he'll eat it.
I'll clean your fish for you, bro. I ain't got no problem.
TKE, what's up? Good morning, homie.
What up, Neil?
Yeah, take one day off and Jody's already moved in, I see.
Hey, we're asking where Mr. Eddie's knives are.
Yeah, first thing he asked me was, since I'm taking your spot, do I get Mr. Eddie's knives boxes now? Oh. Ron Crow hates the smell when he's cleaning it. Gotcha. The steelhead lead run. Yeah, the steelhead run over here is awesome. Yeah, that's huge up here in the Pacific Northwest. Only saltwater fish, no lake trout for Cal. Yeah, hundreds of miles of river out to the ocean and back. They run the whole Columbia.
Hey, for some of you all
Or
that have not
Vancouver
been to the
and
Pacific
Columbia.
Northwest, it is some of the most beautiful country you'll ever see. The Columbia River Gorge,
Yeah.
84, that drive is just spectacular.
TKE says if they cancel the Super Bowl, I suppose they'd have to play Golden Girl reruns just so something's on TV. No, I tell you know what I said was the cover band crapped out and they didn't show up, so Metallica had to take the whole fucking 4 hours. You know, but luckily we're up to it.
So what's a band that isn't touring anymore that everybody missed seeing, since we're on the subject?
I would have loved to have seen somebody like Credence in their heyday.
Absolutely.
Dr. Drew said, Nate Martino says CCR. Dr. Drew says Audio Slave. Ron Crow says Supertramp. TKE wishes he could have seen ZZ Top. I'd still love to see ZZ Top.
I've seen ZZ Top, Neil, about 7 times, bro.
Follow Barbie Chambers if you aren't, folks. Terrence Funderburg says Tool. B Shady says Led Zeppelin. Yeah, definitely agree. Rush for Nick Martino. Yeah, Zeppelin, and I know you saw them. Zeppelin, you saw Floyd. I'd love to see Floyd. Zeppelin, Floyd, and CCR from then. Oh, actually, the number one, if I had to pick one all time, Jimmy Hendrix. Alice in Chains for BNA. I would love to see Jimmy. Okay. Now, I would want to be partaking. But I would want to see Jimmy. Rolling Stones before Charlie died. It was probably the best forever. TK, he wants to see Milli Vanilli. Nirvana for Nick Martino. Led Zeppelin and Pink Floyd for Mud. Stevie Ray for BNA.
Stevie Ray, a good one too.
Whoops. Terrence Funderburg wants to see My Dying Bride. I would also have loved to see NWA back in their heyday. Would have been a blast, I believe.
You know who I met in Vegas when I lived out there?
TKE says Diddy for DVD. Tupac for yeah, agreed, Cal. Fleetwood Mac. What did you say? What were you saying? Who'd you meet in Vegas?
I can't remember his name now, but the guy that had the clock, big old clock hang around his neck all the time.
Oh yeah, from Public Enemy.
Yeah.
God.
Oh man. I had his name before that all went down. It's like I can't remember it now.
I could have told you his name until you brought it up. I can see him. I can see his teeth. I can see his teeth and his glass. Flavor Flav.
That's it right there, bro.
Yeah.
He lives out in Vegas. And he goes to the Walmart right there in southern Vegas, right off the strip.
Nice. I saw PM5K open at one of the Korn concerts. It was actually Rock is Dead, which was Korn and Rob Zombie. PM5K was just getting started. They it was open. It was Buckethead, and then PM5K, and then Korn, and then Zombie. Or flip that order. Zombie, then Korn. But yeah, it was a great show. I think he works at the Walmart in New Orleans now, says TKE about Flavor Flav.
He might.
He could, for sure. Yeah, I agree that Korn is live in person. They put on such an amazing show. I was at the Korn Cage concert in '99, where the start of the tour that had the Korn Cage, and So there was a bunch of people that won from radio stations, and they were in the cage on stage the whole concert. And then partway through the concert, Chino Marino comes out on top of the cage from the Deftones, and he sings Biscuit's part from All in the Family. And that was
Creed and Nickelback, don't kill me.
Creed and Nickelback, no. Oh, Cold Chamber. I love Cold Chamber. Cold Chamber is they're so awesome live. So awesome live. Cassius EDC, what it do? Good to see you. Yeah, what would be an awesome is an all-day concert of all the old school rock coming together. Yeah, yeah. You mean like Woodstock? If everybody was still alive, Guar is awesome. Even I love Guar now. I've seen them. I've got the blood all over me. I stepped back from the alien jizz from his 7 wieners. I did not get our 3 wieners. I did not get any alien jizz on me, but I got the blood all over me.
Anybody knew who Randy Rhoads is?
I know who Dusty Rhodes is.
No. Randy Rhoads was Ozzy's guitarist for his 2 first solo albums. Phenomenal guitarist. He was killed in a plane crash here in Florida. But anyways, Barbie said, she saw Quiet Riot. But do you know he was a founding member of Quiet Riot?
Did not know that. TKE, Three Doors Down. I've seen them live. Three Doors Down is actually pretty decent in concert. Percy Sledge was badass. That would be hella cool. Never got to see Cypress Hill. Yeah, that would have been a good one.
Cypress Hill. I would like to see them.
Yeah, that would have been a badass show.
If you can get through all the clouds going on there.
Oh, it was Naughty by Nature was the concert that I went to that only one of the 2 guys showed up. Naughty by Nature, finally remembered. And the one that showed up only sang his parts of every song. It was horrible. Like anybody that was there could have gotten up and sang the other half of the songs. Everybody in the crowd knew the lyrics, but instead they just played him singing his half of the songs, and it sucked. It was down to just the 2 black guys anyway, because it was originally 3 guys, but it's down to just the 2, and only 1 showed up. Wish I went to the Up and Smoke tour back in the day. That would have been dope. Too Short. Yeah, Too Short would have been sick.
Yeah, I'm having a great day, Barbie.
I guess Blade Walker was up earlier, and he was looking forward to it, but he said he'd only slept an hour. I'm guessing he fell back asleep, and he needs the sleep.
Yes, he does.
So
he's a awesome guy.
He is. One of my favorite folks, and he was planning on coming on this morning.
I'll save that for another day.
Tier 1 EDC might be joining later. We'll see. He's trying to. They've been winding up all the SHOT Show stuff. He didn't make the snow down in Mississippi made it so he couldn't get to SHOT Show. But they also just had their Vendetta launch, DC Blades. So we'll see if he's able to. Gonz, what's going on? Good to see you, homie. Gonzo.
Tapping guns.
Hope your morning is going well. Gonzo, we was talking about concerts. What was your favorite concert, and what's one concert you wish you saw? Who's somebody you wish you could have saw in concert? Gonzo, you won, but you weren't here. So so we had to move it on to
I think you said that
fucking you take too long, guy.
Your target? I think you set that way too high, bro.
I meant to set it for. It was supposed to be. It says 20. It's supposed to be 10. And it was supposed to be for the whole show. It was supposed to be for 4 hours. We'll see. We can do a different one after that for 10.
All good, bro.
That's what it was supposed to be. Help with Gadgets, what's going on? Good to see you. War Room EDC with the $5 super chat. We'll do a Made in America salute with a little assist from MPG. Kamikaze, live wire right here. Magna Cut, made in the USA. Favorite concert was BB King outdoors at Biltmore State. Ooh.
Now that's the one I would love to see.
Ooh. That would be dope. Favorite concert, Tool. Wish you could have seen the Doors. True. There you go. Yes, they did do an Ultim Livewire, Nick Martino. And after feeling the weight on this, what's up, Waylon? What it do? After feeling the weight on this and the ease of manipulation of this trigger, it definitely makes me want one of the Ultim Livewires because this is so light. And the trigger, I can manipulate this even when my thumb is cramping. It's light enough I can make it fire. This is the only OTF. The Deadly Daughter is able to fire and retract with no issue. It's very comfortable ergonomically for an OTF.
They're made out of Magna Cut, correct?
Yes, Magna Cut. And the ergos, the grooves, they're minimal, but they're just right for very, very good ergos. And this little teeny deep carry pocket clip, man, it looks like a joke. It's so small and a weird little angle.
Kershaw GT, they always have that.
But it actually works great. And it works really well, and it doesn't get in your hand at all.
Here's a fact for everybody that has Kershaw's. If you ever break a pocket clip on a Kershaw or GT, just call up Kershaw. They'll send you one, no questions asked.
I have not tried an EMC Pulse yet. But this is definitely, made in the USA, Magna Cut for right around $200. It's pretty damn fair.
What's the blade length on that?
Let me get a measuring tape real quick, and I will tell you. This just came in, so I hadn't even checked that out yet. We are looking at 3 1/4.
Just being a little
3 1/4 with an overall length of 8 inches. So It's a full-size knife. Lock up, little bit of side to side. I mean, there's a little bit of wiggle, but it's an OTF and it's not a, very expensive Hawk deadlock. You're not paying a few $1,000 for it. But the feel in hand is better than most OTFs I have felt. Axiom makes awesome autos. Saw the Grateful Dead in '85. Rode a motorcycle from Jersey to Buffalo. Yay, yay, yay. Yeah, this is a great knife. MPG.
Grateful Dead guy.
Yeah, it's just over 3 1/4 overall blade length, but you've got a full 3.5 inches of cutting edge because of that Tonto. '85. I wasn't born till '86, says B Shady. I was 5.
I was in the Army in '86.
Were you in Germany in '86?
Yes, sir. Put it this way, the day I landed in Frankfurt was the day that Chernobyl happened.
Oh crap. Interesting time to be in Europe.
Yeah, it
during
was.
the Cold War too,
Yes, sir.
with a Russian nuclear meltdown. Well, Soviet nuclear meltdown, I mean.
That was the Soviet Union back there. We still had
Yeah.
East and West Germany back then. I know you younger folks don't know that, but yes, they used to be separated.
Ralph Robertson was playing ops at Fort Irwin in '86. He was op 4. That would have been fun.
Hey,
Well, I know being stationed there would not have been fun, but just being able to be on the other side of it
man,
for one trip would have been a blast.
I'll tell you what, man. We were pretty salty when I went there. We were pretty salty, and they kicked our ass so freaking hard, man. Wasn't even funny. Yeah, forward Nash NTC.
Nick Martino, it's not that I don't disagree with your comment, but I don't want that name in my chat. I don't want to risk that getting me demonetized. He said he would like to go on a treasure hunt for lost art of a certain German dictator from the 30s and 40s. And I just don't want that pencil mustached name in my chat. If you feel me. No, it's all good, Nick. No worries. I get what you were saying. I just don't want that in the chat. Hey, that's something that sounds like it could get me demonetized.
Yeah, we don't want that. We're too hard to get where you're at.
Can anybody remember the name of Mr. 30 Seconds? The fucking you take too long, I'm out guy. Don't be a I can't remember his name now. The guy that was he got all annoyed with the pace of the giveaways, was a dick,
Oh, I
got
can't remember
muted,
that.
and then he won 30 seconds later. Yeah, and then he won 30 seconds later. I can't remember his name right now.
That is great.
That was so awesome, though. Rolf and I saw Blue Oyster Cult, Leonard Skinner, and 38 Special. Nice. That would have been a fun show.
38 special. I set up lights for Blue Oyster Cult for one show.
Nice. Oh, Donnie just sent tracking to B&A. Oh, yeah.
That means I'm
Buster
one more
Ripley.
person. Yes, sir.
That is so sick. It was karma at its best, Terrence Funderburg. Jesse, you did. You got the win right after when we did the redraw. You got that prize. And that was 2 knives. I remember that.
Did we learn a lesson? That's all I got to ask.
If anybody is on the fence about these kickstop chops, don't be.
I am.
All right, MBG, have a good one. It was great to see you.
Later,
I know they don't have the San My SLD Magic, but you're getting a true DLC M390. It's thinner than the standard chops, and it's even slicier than my other North Mountain blades, which is saying something because they're all slicey and the action is phenomenal. The kickstop, instead of the front flipper, is beautiful. No matter what, it's going to fly out every time. Even if you're on the lock bar, it just takes more pressure and it goes a little slower, but it will always go all the way out. It's never going to fail deployment with that kickstop. And then you have perfectly clean lines. And, they always send a paracord with their knives. This is the first one that had a lanyard loop. The first one other than the raccoon Skinner.
I never understood that about them,
I will have fun with the live wire. Yes, thank you, MPG. I really appreciate you sending that in so I can check it out. I will treat her well before and then send her back. But the action on this is phenomenal. And with that thinner blade stock and that the flipper tab being thin, I mean, it's such a nice narrow package. It's always perfectly centered. And so far, the best pocket clip of any North Mountain blade. And to my knowledge, this is the least expensive kickstop collab.
Who's it collabed with? Just a kickstop?
North Mountain Blades and Lee Williams.
Yeah,
okay. Lee Williams collabed with them on this version. They didn't just license the kickstop from him.
I'm going to hold off for the chop with the thumb stud.
The thumb stud chops.
Yeah.
Aries EDC, absolutely still open to join.
Come on
It
in.
may be available in a few minutes. Yeah, this is my favorite North Mountain blade yet.
DVD. Darkwater was showing me a fish blade that is like a Japanese Tanto yesterday from North Mountain, and I really like that. Have you seen those?
What blade did you say?
It looked like a Japanese Tanto. It's a fish blade.
Fish blade?
The fixed blade.
Oh, fixed blade. Yes, I have seen those.
They look pretty awesome.
I thought it sounded like you were saying fish blade for some reason, and that was tripping me out. I'm like, what knife is that? Yeah, that looks really good. Have you seen the Dwayne Dwyer from them?
No, I have not.
It looks just like a Strider, but with Japanese Tanto design, and at San My SLD Magic. And here I'm gonna share it because it looks like a Strider because Dwayne Dwyer was one of the designers behind Strider.
So I want to know why ProTech and Strider aren't doing the collab anymore.
I don't know. And I don't know if it has anything to do with him collabing with North Mountain Blade. But
I have boots.
maybe they got booty hurt. But I mean, it could just be the collab ending.
Well, yeah,
I will.
here,
Oh,
but
you know where I can find it is on Instagram, but you would think it's something they would renew.
yeah, I
Because those were very
they sold really well.
popular, and they're going to sell out again. There's some in crew wear and some in Magna Cut at Knife Center, but those will sell out. Let me go to North Mountain Blade right now.
I heard Greg Medford wants to team up with him.
With ProTech?
Yeah, no, with Strider.
I don't like either of those ideas.
I didn't say that it was a good idea. I just that's what I heard.
Why am I not seeing this on there? It should be on their Instagram. I'm on the North Mountain Blade Instagram.
Oh, I heard your girl too.
Here we go. This will show it. Do they have a better picture of it? Does this have it? No. So I'll show this picture. It's sideways, but let me share this real quick. And then maybe I can find a better picture later. Why did that go down? Thank you, StreamYard. Share. These. The North Mountain Blade Dwayne Dwyers. Look at that. They've got a clip point, but I love this Tonto right here. You've got the full forward finger choil. You've got that Strider, a lot of that Strider look, but I think the carbon fiber Tonto is the one I like. Can I make that bigger?
That does look good, bro.
Oh, there we go. I can't make that bigger. Yeah, carbon fiber, micarta, and titanium. And I can't remember, or I don't know if that's their Sanmai SLD Magic or the Sanmai ZDP 189.
I would love to try out their 189.
That could be either. I don't know which. I got to get more information from him. I haven't bugged him because he was at SHOT Show.
Yeah, like I said, I heard your girl moved on to bigger and better things.
Yeah. She not there no more. Here we go. Here's a good picture of those Dwayne Dwyers. Look at that. That is gorgeous. Oh, yeah, I'm still sharing. Okay. Those look great.
Absolutely. Fire.
I have not seen how much yet.
I want one.
But however much they are, you'll be able to save 10% with code DBD. That always works. They've got some one-off chops right now. They've got some one-off fixed blades, I believe, but I know they've got a lot of one-off chops that have blade materials that they picked up the last blade show, and they're making limited one-of-ones. Those are available on their site. They're pretty much about the same price as the rest of the chops, and you can still use the code on them.
Is that the same size as the chop too?
No, this is smaller a little bit. I'll grab my chop too. It's right stand up so I can see it. Right here. So here's the chop tool. Here's the chop kickstop. It is about a quarter of an inch shorter. It is definitely thinner blade stock. Let's get that to focus. Thinner blade stock. And
Yeah.
it is even
It's noticeable.
thinner behind the edge.
Okay.
Just
Here's why I don't like the bottom knife. It's got no protection if it gets wet for you sliding up on that blade.
yes, I get that. And that was one of my first thoughts until you put it in hand. And Neil Mudd can attest to this. The feel, this, for some reason, maybe it's that straight back design, the way the handle is angled, it actually locks in a way that I didn't expect. I put a little lanyard right on the back because I can slide my finger just back that much if I want to. If I was going to be thrusting, I have the same grip. It's only a slight pinky change, but now it's really going nowhere.
Okay.
Ooh, good morning, Scott. How are you, Aries EDC?
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm okay.
Oh, brother.
Hey, Chris, man, what's going on?
Not much. Missing our day.
I am sorry.
No, bro,
I am
it's more
sorry.
than fine. I should have caught it
I
too because I looked it
I
up
don't know
too.
what happened. I'm so sorry. I was so excited. I thought it was a week
Bro,
before. So, I'm so sorry about that.
dude, I had like 30 knives out ready to pack up and bring to show you.
I don't know if you saw my short I posted this morning. I had my backpack sitting there full, ready to go, and I don't
Well, I
know.
downloaded mine. If you can see over my shoulder, there it says.
Yeah. I was so ready. Well, next week. We got it next week.
Yeah, right on, man.
What's up, DBD?
Not much. Yeah, he told me about the show, and he's like, maybe, because I had asked if he wanted to join the live, and he's like, maybe go live from the show. So if you guys get a chance, that would be cool next weekend to
Because I
fun,
was
for a little bit to see what's at that show. Can you tell us a little bit about that show?
okay. Yeah, I can tell you a little bit because I was gonna film some content and do some stuff while at the show as well.
Hell yeah.
It's not a big deal, really. It's a small local club called the Gator Cutlery Club out of Lakeland, Florida, and it's the members are just like old school makers and collectors of classic like slip joints, so a lot of case Victorinox, some Rambo made collectors, and then there's a handful of custom makers that are always at the show too. There's a couple like knife shops that are spread around the South Florida and up into Georgia, and they come and they just have a full display of wares and things. So it's not like shop show or blade show or anything like that where you're gonna have a lot of production companies. I think the only production company that's really represented is Heretic, and that's because the president of that company is a dealer for Heretic. So he has a booth set up there. But it's a nice, fun, small show, 2 or 3 hours, and you'll probably get through the whole show and see everything that you want to see, and
Very
hang
cool.
out and talk knives with those people. It's only $5 to get in, so it's not like it's a huge, that's a great deal to get in for the day. They do drawings and some giveaways and that kind of stuff. So it's a really fun thing. The club is something that I've tried to get involved with, and I used to go to their meetings. They meet every month, and I used to go to their meetings. And some of the makers in that are like kind of like my mentors as far as the making side of things. So became kind of close with a couple of those guys. So I liked I like going to the show and hanging out with them and talking. But that's the Gator Cutlery Show. If you're in like the Central Florida area, is a really cool thing to go to. Like if you have to drive 2 or 3 hours, it might really not be worth it for you. That's completely up to you as a individual. If you feel like there's nothing that, or you want to come hang out, but you know, it's a cool show, but it's really not like a giant shot show or anything like that. So it's fun.
That sounds awesome. Real quick, Neil Mudd. Mrs. Deadly is in bed still because she is not feeling well. She got the flu I had a couple weeks ago. So if you're dropping something off, I would ask you to drop it outside the door, homie, so that the dogs don't go nuts. I don't want them going crazy and waking her up. Jay Korsganen, member Kripple Krew Inc. Good morning. Fook Doozle. Good morning. B&A says snow in Tampa is bananas.
We ain't getting snow
Did
down
you
here.
say snow or the show?
Snow. Did you get any snow, Aries?
No. I'm in like the Orlando area, so if they got snow in Tampa, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, did New Orleans, Mississippi?
Well, I saw that. North Florida, yeah.
The Gulf
got
of
hammered.
America?
Yes, LSK, you're right. You'd be messing with Chris.
That's okay. I got you, brother.
Orlando, what kind of Mickey Mouse operation are you running? Still no snow here, says Bless Knives. Kelly White did, but she's in extremely northeast Florida.
Yeah.
While I'm thinking about it real quick, Donnie, I would love to have you join one of my live streams someday. Just throwing that invite out there. One day, one weekend, Saturday, it would be really awesome to have you join the live stream. Now, one thing that I'm very excited about, folks, is there are a couple of Aries EDC knives that are being passed around. And there is one for Mr. Gareth that I am the next person on the list to get to see that. Right now, check out Bluminati Ninja. Check out his I mean, you should be following him on Instagram and YouTube anyway, but he has it right now. He has Garrett's knife. And you can check out Bluminati's content, but then that's coming to me next. Hell yeah, Donnie, yeah. That would be awesome. Well, I'll have to hit it up on Instagram and see if you are. I mean, you could join today if you wanted, but I mean, we could have it going crazy today.
Yeah. Well, the thing was, me and Donnie get together, we'll just start making things and we start talking different languages.
That's okay. That's interesting for us.
Yeah. Well, me not going to that show today allowed me some time at the grinder, so I was able to get some knives ground down. So
that looks nice.
All right, what I miss?
We're starting to look at some of the stuff Aries got to work on today.
Nice.
Yep. I was able to get to the grinder and get some of the blooms for February worked on. So I got 2 of them down and one to go. So still 1 to go, but
looking good. So what are the planned handle materials for those blooms?
So those blooms are gonna get the jute micarta. So there's gonna be 6 in total. 3 are in AEB-L stainless, which have been sent out for heat treating. Those 3 are ADCRV2. And I'm getting there on them. But so I don't know if everybody's I've been sharing it on my channel The handle material is what's called the jute micarta. So it's kind of like a burlap micarta. It's
Love it.
kind of a tight loop. I'll show this color because this color seems to be popular. I
Nice.
used this on the bloom cliff that's being passed around. So it's brown, but this is the blue. So it's like a burlap micarta blue. There's a black.
And that's what's going on the spike, correct?
The spike. So I'm glad you brought that up. Here. So the spike is going to get. So this is a burlap micarta. So you can kind of see
Absolutely what I want on my spike when I get one.
the difference. So that's like the burlap micarta, and then this is the jute. So it's kind of a tighter weave kind of thing.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So it's a little
Cool
different.
to see them next to each other.
I'm into that burlap.
Nice. Okay, yeah, I do like that big wide weave. I think that's gonna look good on the spike.
Yeah.
But the tight weave makes sense on the little blooms. Like it goes with the smaller package better.
Yeah. And that's the natural burlap.
Oh, that's sexy too.
That's going on the hawk, which is coming back. I'm supposed to get them today. But I have some really cool colors in the jute. So I got the this is called Sedona. But anyway, there's going to be 6 different colors of those. And those are all going to be dropping. I'm hoping the goal is the end of February.
Nice. Nice.
Fingers crossed.
Kelly White says she saw that KC already put dibs on the one you sent him, of course.
Of course.
And to be honest, the Rock Copper XL, which is what he's called dibs on, was basically made for him. Because he was the first one to really get his hands on a rock copper. And as much as he liked the rock copper, this is the only one that I have here. Even though he loved the rock copper, he wanted it to be a full 4-finger.
That looks so
sick. And he wanted it to be a little bit bigger. So because everybody's been busting on me about small knives, I made the Rock Copper XL. And so I knew he would like that with the handle material and everything else. So I knew he was going to like it. I knew he would probably end up with it, which I'm cool with. So that thing's going to go around to only like 3 or 4 channels, and it'll end up going back to KC.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I guess I should probably share what's in my pocket.
Sammy?
Oh, the Kin Onion. How do you like that? The Catuo Kin Onion, right?
The carbon buckhorn.
Yeah, the carbon buckhorn Kin Onion design.
Yeah, this thing, I got this in on the pass around yesterday or the day before. It's big. I mean, look, everybody knows I'm kind of like the smaller stuff, and that's a big old beast, but it's super comfortable. Have you gotten a chance to check this out, DBD?
I haven't yet.
The contour on the handle is completely ridiculous. They have hourglassed the handle.
Oh, wow.
See that?
I see that. Actually, you know what? Let me do this real quick. There we go, folks. Go. Now everybody can see it.
So it has the swell in here, but it's also contoured and rounded. Look at that.
That looks awesome. I think I'm going to have to sign up on that one. I didn't sign up for that one, but I think I'll jump on the end of it.
I mean, just the handle, and not many production companies are doing that. And I think this is aluminum, if I'm not mistaken.
It is. If that's the newer one. Yeah.
You could just see the contouring on that. So when you get it in your hand, it's just, and that blade shape is just very unique as well. So
it is.
I got that, and I was planning on. I got the Talon with me
Ooh,
today as well.
that
So
looks so wicked.
Is that a frame lock, Harry?
what?
The cat
Is that
up.
a frame lock?
I mean, the carbon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is EDCrv2.
No, he asked if the carbon, the Kin Onion carbon, if that was a frame lock.
No, it's a
The
nestled liner.
buckhorn
It's a
liner
nestled
lock.
liner.
Nice.
So
I
yeah,
prefer liner locks to frame locks because I normally lock myself out trying to flip and I can't do the thumb.
yeah, nice small clip, but done well. So far,
And a shit
that
ton of milling.
it's good. It's good.
So what's up from South Africa, Gareth?
Oh
Yes,
no, who let
Gareth.
him in? Jesus.
Now it's all gone to hell.
That is good. Hey, Chris. Hey, DVD.
Yeah, Warhog. I just threw some wicked wax on my micarta this morning.
Yeah, that wicked wax is good on the micarta.
I'm going to be
Chris.
doing my Love Devant, but I'm going to do this one on video because I'm going to do a before and after video of doing the Love Devant scales. Yeah,
we
my
can all
only
go
pickle
pickle
steel at the
steel
moment because
crazy.
I did a giveaway with my capybara and I've got another one on the way, but I've got my warhog. We all got our warhogs. Warhog crew.
Yes. I mean,
So
That's
I
awesome.
it's a
jumped out of the
beast, but
shower, got back from fishing.
You can't not love this knife.
No, it's a great knife.
absolutely not. You can't.
And you know, it's got a little bit of weight to it, but it still carries nicely. I carry it frequently. I love carrying this knife because I love using it. Ginger Fisher, Kripple Krew Inc. What's going on? Good morning. But I just love using this knife, and to get hand finished edges for $50 is fantastic value. You know the kind of time that takes, Aries?
What?
I said, you know the kind of time that takes to finish
Oh yeah.
the edge
No,
on a new knife by hand?
Yep. Yep. I mean,
I gave my one. I was playing on I've never really tried the stone. I was playing today with it, and because I punished it quite a bit during the week, it's nice and sharp again.
I didn't say strap it, man. Strap it.
I did. I
Right.
did that as well, but I wanted to learn the stone as well, so
Yeah.
I was playing on that.
hey, DVD in that group is this thing too.
And now, which one is that?
This is the Carbon Knives Smoke Show.
Oh, I like that.
Look at that.
That copper looks phenomenal.
I like the pivot.
So you get that one too. And I think the TRM Bulldog, which I have it inside because I had planned on carrying it, is in that group as well, which is that thing is stinking awesome.
I thought the Bulldog was on its own. I think I'm signed up for the Bulldog.
Then you should be getting these too. So
Okay, sick.
Yeah,
that's good to
the
know
Bulldog
because those look worth checking out.
Yeah, absolutely. They're great. And I've only had them. I think I got them in yesterday. This is M390. Again, Ken Onion design.
Yeah.
But that blade is, I love how it has that nice deep belly in it. Comes up.
Looks real nice. Morning, Mrs. Deadly.
Hello, Mrs. Deadly.
And the finish on the blade. Look at the finish.
Hope you feel better, Mr. Debbie.
That does look nice.
That finish is so nice. I don't know what it is. I'll have to look it up.
Looks like they did a killer job on those.
They did. Like I've been carrying this all day.
She
I
appreciates the well wishes, everybody.
So Chris was showing a small little knife. I might as well show him a small little knife too.
Yeah.
The
small ones today.
infiler. Infiler.
Oh, this Garrett's. This is going to Garrett's, bro.
Just for you, Aries. Just for you.
God, that grind, that murder grind on the infiler. It's so dope. Yeah, there you go. The version, the CJRB version. Isn't that such a dope little knife?
I love this thing.
I already told Lefty that after the pass around, I want that black and jade one. And he said he doesn't remember if those are supposed to go back to Justin, but I've got to hit him up, and he said I can get that one from him because I don't think they made that one. They ended up going with black and gray, and the blue, the gray and blue. So I want that one.
They have green aluminum with black G10, so it's kind of like swapped.
Yeah. And they did a black G. They kept a black aluminum for one, but they did gray G10 to like stealth mode it instead. And I like that black and jade.
Yep.
And those are really good price.
These two are prototypes.
Yeah, that's why the one is steel. That's why it's so much heavier.
It's double the weight. I weighed them on my unboxing, but it's cool because they actually say prototype on them. So
yeah, that one I didn't have. That one I might still be available if they're not going back to Justin. But I asked about the black and jade one personally.
It's a bit heavy, but I don't mind it.
No, it's still. I mean, when you say heavy, it's heavy in relation to the other one. And the ting that one makes with the steel handles, the ting that one makes is so much better. Good morning, Gabe Harlan. The sound that one makes is so awesome.
Aries, I've got something here for you.
Oh, the hippo tooth.
The hippo phone.
Oh, that's cool. That would be cool to turn into scales.
Yeah.
It's not enough material, but it'd be cool to just have.
I'll pass on that.
So
I'm not
I was telling Aries the other day about how when I got into an argument with a hippo and I gave it a left hook or right, and I knocked its tooth out.
In other words, don't mess with Garrett.
I left that open on that one.
I will be right back. I think I've got an Aries knife here to show you. The sort of knife Aries would like.
Gotcha. Jay Korscotton says the only prototype he has is the titanium warranty pyrite. Nice. With blue hardware.
I don't have any prototypes.
I don't either. And that was why when I saw that one there, that black and jade, I asked Lefty about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that little knife. It's a great fifth pocket knife.
I think
very comfortable.
Scott would like this one too.
The verdict.
I'm gonna be sad to let them go, but I'm gonna have to let them go. That thing is cool. What is that? What is that, Chris?
Old steel verdict.
Ah, yeah. Because I also have these in for review as well.
What do you think about them?
Man, I don't know.
I hate the lock spring tension, but I think if you put Kaiser Omega springs in it, I think it would change that knife tremendously.
Yeah,
but I hate how soft those edges are.
There's something about the action that's a little weird.
Yeah. I think the springs are too soft, and then the edges are also too soft. They're not sharp enough to catch you very well when you're flicking it out. And that combined with the soft Omega springs, if that Fuller was sharper and that had some real springs on it.
The Fuller?
Yes.
Yeah, it's hard to get a grip to do like a reverse flick. I've been playing with this blue one mostly.
Yeah, I like the black Damascus.
Yeah, that one's available. I checked their website and that's not even available.
No, like I didn't even see it as one of the options.
No. So I guess these are all prototypes as well.
Yeah,
But I see what you mean about the fuller being soft and it's hard to get a really good grip to do it. And you always have to do a little wrist flick when
yes,
holding it.
and that's partially because the Omega springs are too light.
Yeah. But a little wrist, it'll pop open.
So, Aries, I got you enough.
All right, Gareth, hit me. What do you got? What is that? Ah.
Wait,
Is it a slip joint?
Yeah.
No. Done.
But it's the right size.
Tell him alone.
Let's get more like that.
You lost me on slip joint.
I'm just giving you hard times.
Hey. Too much, Gareth. You're just too much. Gareth's not going to get his knife for another year now.
That means it's going to be out there for more people to see.
It'll be.
Hey Gareth, I really do
get it
appreciate you wanting that knife passed around to everybody so that we can create content with an awesome Aries EDC knife before it goes out to you.
No, not a problem, mate. That was the plan for it the whole time. And I kind of pushed the value of it up without realizing things were in the pipeline. Because Aries already had sent one with that handle material and all of that. If I'd known, I wouldn't have gone up and upgraded it. And that one there. Yeah, that one. And somebody else, and I really appreciate it. But yeah, Aries knives need to get out there. He's so busy. They need to get out there.
They're out there.
His work.
Awesome work. Fred the Lug, good morning. Yes, it is a fun group today.
Why you guys keep pointing at me? Ain't doing anything.
Gabe
Yeah, I
Harlan
can't
got
wait
the
for
Manix
you to
2 and
get it,
Spy
DBD.
27 yesterday. Nice. That's an awesome knife. I've got Garrett's Manix 2 right here. I'm going to be doing a video this week comparing it to my Manix 2.
You got 4 more coming there, Jared. From me.
Man, Gareth.
You know what?
Mrs. Deadly just says, I want to be Garrett because we've already got a box here full of knives. And there's stuff coming from Chris, stuff coming from Kelly White, stuff coming from Derek for real. I mean,
At the rate this is going, it's going to be cheaper for me just to buy an air ticket to come over there to fetch it myself.
hey, yeah, come on to the show live. You can definitely stay at my place, Garrett.
I took a lotto ticket yesterday, or the day before. Yeah, it was yesterday. I took a lotto ticket, and it's like, this is my Blade Show fund. And when you get there, I don't know if it works the same there by you guys, but when you put your lotto ticket in the machine, it goes ding, or it goes, oh. And this thing went ding. I won a whole $5,000, which is a couple cents for you guys.
I don't think that's going to get you to Blade Show.
No, I took another one. I have a habit of, if I win a little bit on the lotto, I hardly ever play it, but if I win a little bit, I'll win a little bit more. And the next time I play, I win a little, like a slightly bigger one. Never anything big, but hey, I can dream.
B&A just said, between us all, we have enough couches for a U.S. tour, Gareth. Yes. You come on everybody's show live.
You know, I was trying to catch a hippo so I could catch a ride over there, but those things just ran away from me. I even took the video proof of it, but yeah.
I'll be right back, gentlemen. I'm gonna grab some more water. Give me a second.
No, no problem.
Yeah.
I,
Garrett, you
I,
just pop up everywhere. I don't know
Could be.
how.
my time zones are different. I think it makes it's a good thing and a bad thing.
Well, I don't know how you do like bees or the ones at night. Yeah. You just stay up all night long.
No, actually, I can drink coffee, I can drink a Monster and all that, and I fall straight to sleep. My mind hardly stops. It's one of those things that keeps me running.
Yeah. It's between you, and then Marco. I don't know how
Yeah.
Marco does
Where
it.
is Marco?
I swear to
I
God,
haven't seen
Marco
him.
has 20 computers sitting around his place, man, because he's
He's
getting
got
every
to.
live everywhere.
He's in every live stream.
Yep.
But I haven't seen him in a while. When last did you
I
guys see
just saw him
him?
last night.
Ah, okay, good.
I'm sure
glad.
he's here. Marco, say hi. He's in the
Hello.
chat. Because every live stream, because sometimes I'll pop around.
Yeah,
and he's in all of them. I don't know how he does it.
he's normally the first to say hello too.
Yep. Absolutely.
I think I saw him yesterday, Kelly. She just said that he hasn't been on for a couple days. But
Yeah, I haven't
I know
seen
I
him.
saw him in a live stream yesterday.
I did.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's around. That's for sure.
Good.
I just got back. Who are we talking about?
Marco.
Marco.
Hello.
Gotcha.
How he's in every live stream.
Busy, and you got to miss a couple of these every now and then. You know what I'm saying?
Has anybody heard from
Nope.
no
Lacey?
no not Lacey Loser. I haven't heard from Lacey or Lou.
Yeah.
Lou has been 2 months now.
Yep. I thought you were having somebody go there.
No, there was nobody that was near there, and I don't call the lodge, so I'm not going to call them to check on him.
Oh,
There was nobody close enough to go to Springfield, Virginia.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
I was going to phone Lacey this morning, and then I realized, hang on, I can't. Different time zones. Let me just wait a bit to see if she answered.
I've got her number. I've tried calling her. I don't get no answer.
It's strange.
Yep.
So,
I don't know.
hey, I actually haven't seen Derek today.
Derek's
here. Derek's here.
Okay.
Derek's live.
What was that you just held up, Aries? Oh, yeah.
It's my Dust Devil
With a new
taco
sheath.
Ah,
I love that sheath on it.
makes it 100% better.
That's my one complaint about my Dust Devil. I have, I love mine, but the sheath is my only complaint.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
it makes the carry 100% different.
what we call it?
Yeah, this pancake sheath is
Where's yours? Gareth?
too large. Come on, Gareth.
Come on, go with the program.
we were able to do 4 Warhogs.
Ooh, that one's bigger than the one I had.
Bushcraft rebooted. What's going on?
What's up, Fancy DDC?
I'll go with this.
I think you would like this knife there.
It is a great EDC pixie. So nimble.
I would call it a medium duty, though. I wouldn't call it a heavy duty.
Hey, I disappeared.
You disappeared.
Right, hey, DBD, thank you so much for having me pop on here. I gotta head out.
Okay, I appreciate you hanging out for a while, Aries. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah,
Have a
man.
good
Hey,
one,
thank you
Pat.
so much. I look forward to you getting that Aries EDC knife and checking that out. And
I
then
can't wait, my friend.
when the spike is done, we'll chat.
Yes, we have to.
We'll
No,
chat.
I at least want to send it to you for you to get it in your hand and check it out.
I appreciate that, but I have a feeling that we're going to chat a little more because I'm not going to want it to leave my hand.
Yeah.
I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. That's what happened with KC. So my January knives were meant for pass arounds or whatever. So they were open.
Iris,
Awesome.
don't you have a couple available at the moment on your Etsy store?
Me? No.
Yeah. I
I
thought you
have
had those 3 from. Okay, sorry. I must be
no.
mistaken.
I had nothing on the only thing on the Etsy store is my t-shirts right
Okay.
now. I did package hatchets and Kathleen, Kelly, and Rory bought one. So they sold in about 2 minutes.
Yeah. I blink my eyes and they're gone. Yeah.
I don't know. You guys are awesome. But hey, I got to get
Later.
going. Thank you so much for having me come on. You guys have a great day.
Later.
You as well,
too.
Aries. Take it easy, Scott.
Just as a Derek, there you are. We're looking for you.
I gotta touch his balls, man.
Yeah, I can't wait to see those Aries EDC knives. Yours, the spike that's going to be coming, the 4-finger spike. Our Weldon Carey. What's going on, Weldon
Step
Carey?
up, brother. Step up.
How are you, homie?
It's hot here. I need a fan. Hey, Weldon Carey's got some nice stickers there. Been looking at those. But I think a lot of the stickers have been getting done by Blue. Sorry, I've just hit a blank.
So Darkwater had some made for me. I'll have a couple here before too long.
Yeah, I'm gonna get mine done. I've got a couple of different dope Weldon Carey stickers right here I can show actually. We've got the newest,
That one looks nice. I like that one.
and then we've also got
stickers.
one of his originals. And I've got a couple of different ones here. Let's see. Here's some Bluminati's, Titanium Justin, Twisted Sis, Metal Relic. This is my YouTuber collection. Lefty, there's another Weldon Carey. Let's play with knives, Raybo. Let's play with knives. Jimmy Crow, of course. Darkwater. MPG. Is there any other Weldon Carey designs that I have? That might be the 3. Thought there was one more.
I only got 3, bro.
I guess it is 3. I thought there was one more.
Sorry, I had to put Burnt Relic and time out there.
Yeah, there's going to be quite a few stickers in your box, Gareth.
I look forward to it.
There's been a lot of folks sending stickers for you.
I really appreciate it. I really do.
If you want to send some to South Africa, Weldon Carey, you can shoot another package over. I've given away. I think I've got a few of these left to give away, and one extra of these. But I've got like 4 of these left to give away. I put them in all of everything that I ship out to viewers, and like the people that loaned me knives. I had sticker packs and the stuff I sent back to them. So I've gone through them. Weldon Carey blasted through 4K last night. Congratulations, my friend. That is awesome. You know what? That is going to get a salute because that is very impressive. You have taken off,
For you.
and I am mad impressed, my friend.
Yeah, that's a good job.
Yeah, I'll be comparing these two this week. This one here is
South
going to
African
Gareth.
superstar.
This one here is mine, and both of these came from Chris. This one in a trade, and they're both originally Chris Warris knives, but this one's mine. This one's yours, and I'll record them this week. LSK Dragoon, or better known as Dragoon, on behalf of LSK. Let's fund that giveaway. I appreciate that. I started a giveaway, folks. I didn't realize I set the other one up completely wrong. I didn't notice it said teal and higher anyway. I meant it to say 10. If we get 10, we will do a mystery giveaway. So that is going now. And thank you, Dragoon, for getting us started. So, Gareth, we were talking earlier about concerts. What's your favorite concert that you've been to?
I'd say it was between Korn and Metallica. Both of them were so good.
Yeah. I
Um,
haven't seen Metallica, unfortunately, yet, but Korn is amazing. B&A, thanks for being here, homie. Have a great day.
So with Metallica, it was actually very weird. It was a very hot and dusty day.
Yeah.
We were all battling. Well,
Hey, why is
first
that
off,
weird from South Africa?
yeah. First we get there and we back in the front of the line and we go through and I show the lady at the gate my ticket and all that, which was just a normal ticket. And she tells me, no, I need to go to this line, off to the right. So it's like, okay, fine, I'll go that way. Go through there. Next one, I'm getting given a lanyard and I'm getting given all kinds of stuff and a different bangle. And my brother and then went through the line on the left. And I didn't think anything of it. When my brother came through, I saw his bangle was blue and mine was white. And he said to me, well, why is your bangle a different color? And we looked down, it said golden circle on it. So I got golden circle entry for everything.
Nice. That's like, is that VIP?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So when, like, there was I think there was 4 or 5 different bands before Metallica, and they came on pretty much right early afternoon, and there was just dust and everything all over the place. And as they come on stage, they play the first note, and the rain just went rain all over everywhere. And it was almost like the Metallica gods are speaking. It was really good. And my brother and them actually, last night, they went to go watch Green Day and Offspring. They were playing in Cape Town.
In Cape Town?
Yeah, so he said they were very good as well.
Was it Cape Town where you saw Metallica, or what?
No.
What did I just do to? I did not mean to do that to Dr. Drew, dude. I just hid all of his messages instead of making him a moderator, but I fixed that.
No, I watched Metallica. I actually watched Metallica here in Durban and then Korn in Cape Town, because not a lot of bands come to Durban because it's smaller, so they try and do like 2 shows. So they'll do Joburg and Cape Town.
Gotcha. Derek Frio says you don't want to get the Golden Circle wristband at an R. Kelly show. Greg, Grand Prize Vanderlip. What's going on, homie? Good to see you. That's like
So-
getting backstage passes for Diddy.
Yeah.
That's something only TKE wants.
Because this is family friendly, I can't share my Michael Jackson joke that I got from Derek for real, but I have got another one that I can maybe use. Okay, so Ackerman's is like a clothing place, so I'm not too sure over there by you guys Actually, no, wait. Maybe I shouldn't say this. Don't want to get in trouble.
Well, now you have to. What's up, Colonel White?
Okay, so why did Michael Jackson go to Ackerman's?
Why?
Because he saw that little boy's jeans were half off. Derek's one's a bit worse, so I won't say that one. Sorry if I
Bad.
Talk about this one, Cal. The County Comm Mini Ultimate Night or Ultimate Mini Nightshade. Yeah, I've got the mini and the full size, and
The EDC was selling his full size.
and the corgi. I have all three of the Vosteed County Comm collabs so far, and can't wait to see what the next one is.
My son's hanging.
Yeah, the nightshade, the mini nightshade is such a great knife. I like the mini nightshade more than the full size nightshade personally. I have both, obviously, but the mini is it's a perfect size, and it feels like you have more knife. And I just saw Pook's message. It just fits the hand and gives you a lot of blade, but it takes up no room. The bigger one, it's nice, but I just don't feel the need to carry it versus the smaller one. And I'm not as much of a fan of the liner lock.
Derek is standing next to me now. He wants to say hello. Come.
Hello.
Good morning, Bryce. What's going on? How are you today?
Good. And you?
I'm doing well. Appreciate you asking, homie. What are you carrying today?
Nothing.
Where's your
What?
Oh, this one's here. No, this one's
What?
here. Actually, where have you hidden your knife?
Mom put it somewhere.
Oh, no. What'd you do to get Mom to take away your knife? What'd you do,
No,
Bryce?
he moved it out the way so his sister wouldn't get hold of it.
She tried to go a little crazy, huh?
Yeah. Go find it.
Okay.
Gotta have a knife on a knife show, bro.
He's going to go get it. Yeah, we tend to duck it away from his sister because it's. I've played with it and we've got it at quite sharp. So she wants to cut everything and everyone with it. So we'll just put it away. I'm thinking maybe she should be using this one.
There you go.
It's,
She'll still find a way to mess some shit up, right?
yeah.
Somewhere.
She's got a nickname, Taylor the Tornado, for a reason.
Hey, Bryce, Derek says you're fired because you can't come on a Knives Live without a knife. That's the rules.
There. See, I'm saying.
Okay, yay. We got Pickle Steel in the house.
I'm safe.
I don't know if I am. Okay. Go carry on, boy. Yeah, I don't know if it's safe with him having a knife by my throat.
You know, I think your daughter can become a Pickled Steel spokesperson. She wants to cut shit, and you can't cut shit with a cucumber. You could have her do a little video with a cucumber trying to cut some shit, and then hand her one of the Pickled Steels and let her go wild.
Well, she normally sits when we're busy cooking and stuff like that, and she'll sit there and she's got her own little knife with. It's just like a kid's butter knife sort of thing, and she sits there and she cuts up the vegetables, and so she enjoys it. So I have been threatening to get her something sharper, but the wife's like, "Are you sure you want to do that?" She was playing with my kitchen knife the other day while we were busy cooking, and she did okay. She didn't lose any fingers, any toes, or even her nose. It was all safe.
So I have a question for you, Gareth.
Jimmy
Um,
Crow, hello. He's just popping in
Hey,
to say
Jimmy.
hello real quick. He can't
Hello,
stay.
Jimmy.
Now go ahead and ask your question, Chris. I was just letting Jimmy say hello.
The chef knife. Hey, Jimmy. The chef knife that you sent over here to go to the pass around that's now at Tactical Llamas. What kind of steel was that on that knife? And
5CR.
5CR. Okay.
Hmm.
And then what if we wanted to buy one of those for personal? How would we go
Yeah.
about that?
I can send you the guy's contact details. He's is on Instagram and that. Unfortunately, I don't have mine with me
No,
now.
you don't have to do it right now. I'm asking because you guys are going to start seeing this knife. It's going through a pass around right now. Unfortunately, I didn't get many pictures of it. I
It's a
had it.
beautiful
But
knife.
it's superb.
It's a beautiful knife.
Yes, absolutely.
Which knife?
The witch's foot.
Witch's foot?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll send you. I'll send you a picture of it. I just can't use my phone because it's up here right now.
Yeah.
I'll send you a picture of it, DBD.
I'll give you the guy's name. Sorry, I have forgotten it, and it's on my phone at the moment.
But it's truly a great knife.
So that one, he was wanting to make one out of a more stainless steel. But at the time, because I had a package going through, so he sent me that. He has since made other ones with more stainless steels. Sorry, I'm just looking it up quickly while we're chatting. But yeah, that's a beautiful knife, and it cuts so nicely.
It does. Great knife.
BEDC did a review on it as well.
Yeah.
Is it a pickle steel knife?
No.
It's not a pickled steel. It's from another local South African guy.
Okay. Is it a South African custom?
Yeah, South African custom. The guy's
Okay.
sorry. I always say his name wrong, so I want to just get that right. It's an Afrikaans. Giles Pretorius is the guy's name. And yeah, he's doing some very nice stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find it now for you, so I can show you a few pictures while we're chatting. Okay, got him. So yeah, the one that he sent over was called the Witch's Foot. I don't know how clear that's going to come out. There we go.
Oh, that's wicked.
Yes, it's very nice, bro.
Oh, so that's not I thought you were talking about the pickled steel chef knives. Those are all in 5CR.
No.
No. This was. Sorry, please forgive me. I can't remember what it was made out of. It's a couple months back that I actually sent it through.
Dan Stan, member Kripple Krew Inc. Good morning. Good to see you.
I'll quickly message him. He'll still be awake. I'll message him quickly now. There's another one that he made like that one with the black.
Wicked. That looks like it'll slice through anything.
They're excellent knives, bro. He really did really well on it. It's awesome.
Okay, just give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to phone him and I'll get him on the live, and then he can answer. Well, get him in the chat, and then he can answer any questions, if that's okay.
Sure, he can come on live if he wants.
I don't want to scare him.
Better if I had tonight to show.
No, I'm joking. No, he's fine to come in the chat and answer questions, of course.
Okay, cool. I'll be with you guys now.
Oh yeah. Hope you're doing well, Dan Stan. What's the best concert you've been to, Dan Stan, and the one that you wish you saw? We was talking about this earlier. Hey, what's up?
You got one of those?
No, I don't have an acorn yet. Or no, that's the raccoon cub. No, I don't.
Send you a link quickly.
I want to know your thoughts on it.
It looks like a. Yeah. Do you have a baby banter?
Do I? I don't have
Yeah.
any filters. I want a large banner. I don't want a baby.
Gotcha.
I want the long. Actually, I want the weave. The long one where
Yeah.
you can get
The
four
big banter.
fingers on the
The
handle.
big banter
Big banner. Yep.
with the big old troil. I like that big troil on the big banter.
Yep.
Whoop.
So many knives that I want. I've been sitting here this week. Yeah, I bought a couple budget knives, but I'm finding it hard to pull the trigger on a expensive knife right now. There's so much out there that I want. It's like, do I buy this? Do I buy that? You know what I'm saying? There's just so much.
Yes, I understand. There is so much out there.
It's all good, man.
And I always want more.
What's your favorite knife? The next one.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
I know your favorite knife will be that next one. That
Yeah.
Ripley.
Well, I actually, I was talking with Donnie when I got on the books for that one, and it's like, I want this to be my forever pocket knife that goes with me, ride or die, goes with me everywhere. You know what I mean? Because he hand builds them things, and they're tanks, bro.
Yeah.
And the craftsmanship that he puts into it is just ridiculous. But anyways,
I've sent Giles the link. He has read it, so he's probably coming on now. He'll be in the chat.
Cool.
But
Stan says he hasn't been to too many concerts, but he wants to see Tom McDonald. Yeah, that'd be fun. And he saw Marvelous 3 when he was a teen. Neil Mack says the best knife is the one you have when you need a knife.
absolutely, 100%. But it's also choosing the right knife for the right job. You know what I'm saying?
There he is. There's Giles in the chat now. So that's another dagger that he's made as well.
Oh, that is gorgeous. Good morning, Giles, and thanks for joining us. We were just talking about the witch's foot, and now he's showing us that dagger.
I had a chance to use the witch's foot. I thought it was an excellent knife. The only downfall that I saw with it was not stainless. We're bad at taking care of our stuff over here in the States.
A little bit of oil or wax takes care of it.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying, bro. We're bad at that.
What is
when we have family, pick up your expensive chef knife and just do what they want and put it up without cleaning it or oiling it. You know what I'm saying? So,
what is the steel on the non-stainless witch's foot, Giles?
Yeah, because he has since made out of stainless ones now.
Yeah, and then I would also be curious as to which stainless steel you're using now for them. Effort is hard. We need no care products, says Spook Noozle.
yeah. Amen, brother. Amen.
If you have his Instagram, Gareth, you can shoot it to me, and I can share some pictures from the Instagram.
Okay, perfect. I'll send it to you right now.
Wait a minute. He's not a mod on your channel?
No, I am, but I'll send it.
Well, he is, but I mean, besides posting the link, I can actually show it on screen.
Okay, that's cool.
He said they were 1070, but the latest batch is 1095.
The 95 is a good deal.
Yeah.
So yeah, and Giles is working out of his yard or out of his workshop at home, if I remember correctly. So yeah, he's building knives at home as well.
It looks like beautiful work.
It's absolutely, the fit and finish on that knife is superb. The geometry on the knife is superb. The way it fits your hand, everything is great with that knife. It's a beautiful piece of work. It truly is. I would like to know where somebody in the States is. We're going to be seeing more of it here because it's going out to reviewers. I would like to know where we could actually get a hold of you to get one custom made for us, or get one of your pieces of work there.
So here is a better picture, folks.
And price points. Price points.
Come on, move. There we go. Look at those.
Absolutely.
You know, I wish
Those look
I-
wicked.
I had it here with me. It was a bit of time, but I didn't want to touch it. I didn't want to. I opened it. I was looking at it and looking at it. I was thinking, and I was feeling it. And I was like, oh, I'd love to go and I'd love to use this, but no, pack it up, oil it up, put it away. Yeah, that's BEDC's when he did the review. Go down a bit. There's that dagger. Have a look at that dagger.
Yeah, I'm getting down to it. That is wicked. Zoom. Thank you. That looks awesome.
How does he join the
Here we
live?
go. Here we go. Here's that other picture Gareth was
Yes.
showing. Look at those. That's wicked. Like a toothpick buoy almost, except straight clip point.
Hey, DBD.
Yo,
Dallas is wanting to know how he could join us on the live chat.
pardon?
He was wanting to know how to join us on the live chat.
No,
Oh,
we
here,
can't.
I'll shoot him the link on Instagram.
Coming your way, Giles.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
send it right now.
I kind of caught him with his pants down.
Literally.
I don't know.
Yeah, I just hit him up out of nowhere, and then, hey, you want to join?
Hey, get on your phone, get on your computer.
I just sent you the link, Giles. Very
You know,
cool.
We're going to be having like it's called HuntX. So it's basically like everything to do with hunting. Here it's in April, and myself and one of the guys from work have been speaking about we should go. Last year I was fortunate enough to just be there for work, and I had a day to kill because my flight was only in the evening.
That's when you
and-
met Aldo, right?
That's correct. So this year we're kind of planning on going while it's actually on. We'll go spend the weekend there in Joburg, and then hopefully get more pictures, speak to more people about getting more South African knives over there, because as most of you know, my whole thing is I want to try and get the guys from here's knives over there and the smaller channels content, so I can at least chat to more of them over there about it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Absolutely, Eagle Scout. I would definitely be down.
I was going to say, he'll shoot you a link anytime.
Yeah, it's always fun to have more folks to talk
Here
to.
we go. Giles is coming on.
Giles, I think your camera's blocked on your laptop if you're using a laptop. I did that earlier.
My laptop camera has black tape over it right now.
Yeah, mine's got a little switch on it, so I can switch it on.
Yeah.
Which is quite nice to have. I thought because you're only seeing black by me, I thought, oh, we're having load shedding again, but there's too much light around me for that.
And here we go. Good
There.
evening, Giles.
What's happening, Giles?
How are you guys?
Good, and you?
What a surprise.
Yes, thank you for joining us out of the blue.
Yeah.
What's it
Yeah.
going on about 9 p.m. there right now?
20 to 9.
Yeah.
Very nearly didn't answer the phone there.
No, not a problem. Have you got any knives around you, Giles, to show?
I've got.
It's a big place you're walking through.
I just
I
want
can
to say,
show you. It's just dark here. Plus, I'm in my PJs, so. God forbid I dip the camera. But
There's one of those
my
witches' feet.
African Blackwood witch's shoe.
Sorry,
Witch's shoe. Witch's shoe. I'll get that right. Now I get it. It looks exactly like a witch's shoe. That makes sense.
beautiful knife. Beautiful knife.
And what steel is that one out of? That looks beautiful.
$295.
Yeah.
And obviously the dagger still, which
That's
you guys
awesome.
know, we talked about.
Is the dagger also 1095?
It's ATCRV2.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I love carbon steel. Then I've got 3 of these little tantos. Which aren't much to write home about, but they're also 1095, nice little utility knives.
Yeah. Looks really slicey, pokey.
And they've all got little slimline sheaths that you can just put in your pocket. You see, they don't have the big bulge of the belt loop. They're very slim.
Yeah.
So you can just put them in your pocket. If you
Do you make the sheaths as well?
Sorry?
I said, do you make the sheaths as well?
I can. I'm very how can I put it? Not whimsy, but I like creating story knives. That's my favorite thing to do is if I see a piece of wood and I forge out a piece of steel, I love creating a little story around the blade. And the witch's shoes are just quite popular, so that's my staple at the moment.
Yeah.
So if we were wanting to get one from here in the States, we could, I guess, go through Gareth and we could get a hold of you. But what would the price point be on one of your knives?
Oh, geez, the witch's shoes aren't terribly expensive. I think retail here would be around 3,000 Rand, which I think is about $180. And then the problem is shipping, because shipping is expensive.
I could also help with that if when I'm sending a package over, if there is somebody that is interested, I could always put it in one of the packages that I send over just to try and kill a bit of costs on that.
How about one of those little Tontos?
Yeah, 3,000 Rand comes out to 163 US dollars right now.
That's not expensive for
Not at all for a
quality
custom
definitely.
handmade.
That's not expensive at all. That's really
Very
reasonable.
fair.
You can pick it up to $400.
He'll charge more if you want.
No,
I think it's a very fair price point for those specific knives, because I do make them fairly quickly. If I do batches, I work on a knife a day. So I think it's an extremely fair price point. The only thing that always blocks me from sending stuff overseas is the shipping price.
Yeah.
So if we can maybe do a little batch, maybe of 10 knives, and then I can send 10 over, and it will be a lot cheaper to, distribute it throughout
To average
the
them out.
Yeah.
So that clip point, that long, slim, like Alabama toothpick, Bowie looking knife that was on your Instagram, was that a one-off? It was at the
Yeah,
top of the
what-
picture that had 4 of your knives. It had that. It had the dagger, or it might have been 5 of your knives. It had that, the dagger, and some
that
some
is
of your
actually
kitchen
very
knives.
cool. I mean, the dagger that you've seen just now is about the length of my arm, and the one that I think you're talking about, the buoy-shaped clip point knife.
Yeah, right there at the top of Garrett's phone, the very top one there. Was that one that you only made one of?
Yeah, it was a one-off, but I mean, oh yes, that one. That was actually a fairly small knife. I mean, I think that one was from my elbow probably to my wrist.
Yeah,
So it's
that looks really
around
cool.
300
I like the
millimeters.
looks of that one a lot.
Those are the kinds of knives that I like to make. I mean, I try not to repeat stuff. Even
Yeah,
with the Witcher shoes, I do once-offs every now and again where I combine different handle materials. You can check my Instagram. I'm sure Gareth shared that with you guys.
yeah. We
There's
were running through it just a little bit ago. Take a look.
most of my work is one-offs, and then the Witcher shoes are standard. I reproduce them for knife shows because I know they sell.
Yeah,
But other than that, I try to make almost every knife that I make unique. And if I do get a commission,
I
people
like
can
that.
go through my Instagram and my website and decide, okay, I like this element and that element, and I want to combine this and that, and then I'll do a commission. And if you like it, you can buy it. If you don't like it, I'll sell it off somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that.
I'm going to share
I'm doing it right
your Instagram link right now and pin it so that folks can check your Instagram out. You know what? Let me do this. Let me put. Yes,
I
there
agree,
you
Dave.
go. There we go. Let's do that, and let's pin that. Pin. Ah, damn it.
Sorry, is it allowed to have cigarettes on live Instagram or live chats?
Yeah, there we go. That's pinned now. So if anybody does want to contact him through Instagram, yeah, there's everybody's posting your Instagram now.
I
Wow.
But you can. Oh, Rob Robertson made one. He says he made a knife. He was talking to Dan Stan about a little tactical knife he just made.
I think he was talking about the cookery that I was just showing now. Yeah, there's quite a few different.
That kukri looked wicked.
There we go.
You, let me check if I can. Oh, that one. You guys should check my TikTok account. I made a cute little video chopping a banana tree down with that kukri, that specific one.
here's the problem though. We might not have TikTok too much longer over here in the States.
I know.
I don't think it's going away.
I don't either. I was just saying.
But man, did people freak out for mine was only out for 12 hours.
Yeah.
But there were places all over the United States that teenagers were calling and kids were calling 911 because their TikTok was down.
Wow.
Really?
Calling Trump, Mr. President.
Yeah.
I like that kukri. I like that a lot.
No, geez, let me see if I still
I
have
saw that
video.
Top Scanunting, Dan Stan. I just saw that video
that.
this morning. I watched the Knife Center Tops video. I've been watching a lot of SHOT Show coverage the last couple of days. I saw that Gnunting you're talking about. So are you going to be showing knives at Hunt X, Giles?
Huntex, Perhaps it all depends on my income in the next few months because, geez, I'm currently. I mean, this is what I do for a living, and it's still a startup. So
Yeah,
I'm not a rich man. I can't fork out like $3,000 for an exhibition unless I really plan for it.
sure.
So
And have a lot of stuff ready to go to sell while you're there.
that as well. And my current conundrum is I've got 2 people that want to come for classes, and I don't have gas.
Yeah,
But I'll beg, borrow, and steal to make it work for them. That's just the nature of business at the moment. But it's growing. At least last year has been a shit ton better than the year before. So
yeah. How long have
I'm
you been
sure
doing it?
since 2020 full time, 2021, just after COVID.
Okay, awesome.
But I mean, I've been interested in knives and knife making since I was a wee child.
Yeah, because I'm trying to make a plan to get to Huntex, so it would be good to if you did have something, we can get some more pictures and stuff there as well.
Ed MF and Durbin. Edyards, member Kripple Krew Inc. Good morning, Ed Durbin. As you can see, we are joined by War Room EDC and then 2 awesome blokes out of South Africa. Our homie Gareth HB and knife maker Giles Pretorius. I hope I'm saying that right.
Yeah, that sounds right.
It's semi-correct. It's Gillis, but it's fine because
Gillis?
it's supposed to be Gilles.
Gillis? Okay. Gillis Pretorius? So what beer are you drinking over in South Africa, Gillis? What was that? What brand beer are you drinking over there?
Just a little bit of milk stout. I can show that. Pretty sweet.
Milk stock.
Milk stout.
It's,
Oh,
Like a
milk
Guinness?
stout.
Yes,
Gotcha, milk
yes.
stout. Okay, drinking a nice dark stout.
That's my
Um,
preference. Just a nice dark beer. And
Chris
it's probably going to be bed after this one.
was busy asking there how much are those the other knife that you have there by you now earlier.
Oh, the small ones, the
Yeah.
Tantos.
The Tatos.
I'm selling them in SA for 1.5 each. The idea was I made a couple of them for Brooklyn Knife Show to sell as a set. So I made red and yellow ones, his and hers. But that idea didn't really fly at Brooklyn Knife Show, so I sold one. I have 3 left, so I'm just going to sell them all individually.
So it was $81.50.
Might have to
Yeah.
talk to you.
Also 1095, 3.5 millimeter spine thickness, obviously distal taper, and those ones actually have a heirloom fit on them, the 3 that I have left.
You have 3 of them left.
Yeah, and I don't think I'm going to repeat. You know what? Small knives for me don't work because people in South Africa, unless it's a folding knife, they don't really understand that you can charge 1,500 rand for a knife that is a quarter of the size of a chef's knife. But it takes the same amount of gas to heat treat it, or the same amount of electricity if you do it in a kiln. You still have to do the whole process.
All of your time.
similarly.
Yep.
Yeah, all of your
And
time is going to be the same.
pretty much. I mean, it's slightly quicker to sharpen or to grind a small knife, but flip, I might as well do it on a slightly bigger knife, and
Yeah.
it will more or less be the same amount of time, but your expenditure is the same.
Yeah.
And it's the same with presenting classes. I mean, if I present a class to 2 people, it's the same amount of gas that I'm going to use as when I present the class to 1 person. So it's very difficult to try and explain to people that one-on-one classes are not double, but close to double the price of a single or a 2-person class, because we use the same amount of gas, the same amount of electricity, the same amount of time for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep, I do.
That makes sense.
So, you know, it's quite tricky to, especially in the economy, because very few people have just expendable cash that they can throw around on random knife classes or a chef knife that is $3,000. To explain to them that this is a good idea. You know, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's tricky.
But,
Yeah.
you know, to trying to explain to them that they're going to be keeping that chef knife forever.
And probably
It's worth the
gonna be an early-
expenditure.
Well, things are different over here compared to there, I guess. People understand that, I think.
Yeah.
I think
They're willing to pay a little higher price for a quality product that they know is going to last forever, like what DBD was saying.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's
Caleb
why
1776, member of Kripple Krew Inc. Good morning. Good to see you.
What's up, Caleb?
so that was that's this
What's up,
very
Anthony?
what Charles is talking about now. That's why I'm trying to get as many South African knives and that over there, because the South African market isn't that big when it comes to knives. It's okay, but it's nowhere near what you guys have got over there.
Yeah.
And
No,
if
it's
the
not.
guy and your guys over there understand it far more when it comes to this sort of thing.
Especially since, you know, it does help that Metal Complex, I will bring him up here, has been beating the drum about South African knife makers' quality for a couple of years now. He's been trying to spread awareness about South African knives. And I mean, that was it. Metal Complex videos were my first introduction to South African knives. And I think I've seen a couple on Neves Knives. So the fact that you sent starting with the pickled steels to get people familiar with the South African knife brand, and then the witch issue, obviously, that you have sent over. And
I've actually used that witch's shoe in my kitchen, and it was a superb knife, well built, quality, all the way down the line. And I applaud you on it, sir. Great
I'm
knife.
looking forward to checking it out. I'm on the list to check it out.
I'm looking forward for you to check it out, and it wouldn't have been possible without Mr. Bailey here. Did he not send it over to you folks?
That's not it's what it is. We need to try and get as much people out there with knives in their hands to play with them and see. So yeah.
Oh, I know you've it's been creating believers.
Absolutely.
And it's awesome having South African knife makers like Jill is here and Aldo come on the show and talk to folks.
It's out there quite a bit more.
Well, I also think it's quite a privilege for us because it's hard to get a foothold into the American or abroad. You know, this is center stage for me, and it's amazing, and I'm so appreciative of it. But yeah, it's hard to get our stuff over there. You guys will know with the algorithms and stuff. It's
Well, there's definitely a lot of knife competition. Dragoon, thank you for the super chat. Big South African salute for you right here. the one I got on me right now, South Africa. We'll do the Warhog salute. I
Oh, that's
much
a beautiful one.
appreciated.
I could acquire one for myself as a little EDC because I've got a shitty old Kershaw.
Yeah, it's time to get a Warhog.
Yeah,
Unless-
I
unless-
should. I definitely should.
No, I should try and get you one.
Yeah, gotta hit up Aldo.
I've got my Kershaw here.
Aldo's got it. Aldo must be busy because he hasn't popped on today.
There's my Kershaw. I was using it today for fishing because I forgot my fishing knife at home. So as I got home, this thing got a good scrubbing down because of the salt water. So now it's going to get its oiling up and then it'll be back in the pocket.
Good old TLC. But talking
What were you
about
fishing
stainless
for?
steel, do you folks prefer stainless steel blades, or is it mostly if you're a carbon guy, you're a carbon guy?
I think most of us over here prefer stainless. Because as I say,
Okay.
we're lazy.
So from my understanding,
Most stainless you can't forge, and forging is for me the most fun. But I mean, that's almost the biggest part of why I do what I do, is because hammering steel is just an amazing experience. And on most stainless, you can't do that. But there are some of the, especially the newer fancy stainless steels you can forge out. But yeah, it's interesting.
My collection is probably about a third non-stainless. It doesn't really bother me. I don't have a lot of corrosion issues. I don't live in Florida next to the salt water like Chris does. So I don't have a bunch of corrosion issues. And shout out to War Room EDC for the $2 super chat. Much appreciated, brother. So where I am, and like Terrence Spunderberg says, he's in Arizona. So he doesn't mind carbon in the desert. Where I'm at, I don't have a lot of corrosion issues. So carbon steels don't bother me.
I've got a lot of carbon steels that I carry too. I've got 3V, I've got 1095, I've got 80 CRV2. I mean, yeah, I've got a lot of it. But you have to be
just
you have
for
to
ease
know
of
what you got,
use.
and you have to know how to care for it.
Yeah.
And
No.
some of the newer kids in the business, don't know. You know what I'm saying?
In the summertime, my pocket knives. Now my belt knife can be stainless, but in the summertime, my pocket knives, can be carbon, but my pocket knives have to be stainless in the summertime because I sweat. But
Yeah.
during the wintertime, I don't mind carrying carbon at all. Yeah, I am in a dry region of Washington, so that helps.
From my understanding, is Florida is a lot like Durban, where I'm from. Very much that they call the cars that are here, you'll see them all rusting, and they call it Durban cancer. The rest of South Africa isn't as bad as Durban for some reason. Even other coastals, but our humidity is very high here compared to everywhere else.
Gotcha. Dwayne Letterman, good morning. Good to see you, homie. Yeah, so far, Terrence, my only M4 is this Spyderco, and it is DLC coated, so I don't have to worry about corrosion anyway. Ed Durbin says, did you just say Durban? Yes, he's in Durban, South Carolina. Wow. South Africa. Little farther away.
Yeah, a little bit. I have told Terrence this. Oh, sorry, Terrence.
Don't miss the turn at Albuquerque. Arizona EDC, member Kripple Krew Inc. Good morning. What it do? We are joined by War Room EDC and two dope blokes out of South Africa right now. Chilling. Talking knives.
The
Gillis, we were talking about this earlier. What's your favorite concert that you've ever been to?
A musical concert. I must say, I think probably James from England.
James Blunt.
I'm not familiar. What type of music?
I think it's
99 Ozfest was
stabbY.
so good, Caleb. We were talking about that earlier. Pardon, what type of music is James Blunt?
No, not James Blunt. Just James.
Just
It's
James?
kind of or the band's name is James, the singer. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's, I suppose, folk rock kind of vibes, but geez, I wish I could say this in Afrikaans to you guys, but my taste in music is as wide as God's grace. I listen to mostly anything.
Now, what would that have sounded like if you said it in Afrikaans?
As wide as God's grace.
You said you wish you could say it in Afrikaans, so
No, he
I had to
wasn't going to
ask.
say that. He was going to say it a different way in Afrikaans.
Gotcha. Spook Doozle coming in with a $2 super chat. Much appreciated.
I wonder if YouTube picks up Afrikaans swear words.
Yes, yeah. We're gonna need to get some of them.
Actually, they're pretty close.
You can write a dictionary.
Caleb says he went to the Antwoord, and it was kind of fun. Speaking of South Africa.
You know, I think that they're bigger over there than what they are here.
I bet because of the movie Chappie is a big reason for it.
Yeah.
They definitely grew in popularity over here after the movie Chappie.
Over here, everyone basically laughs at them in a way. They do look they are good and they're very clever at what they do.
Yeah.
So don't think for 1 minute they're dumb. They're not dumb. They're very clever in what they do.
My kids love the movie Chappie, and they started listening to it. That was their intro to South African music. Eagle Scout EDC has joined.
How's it, Eagle Scout?
Going good. How about y'all?
Good, thanks.
Going fantastic.
Wow, got a 5-banger in here, huh?
Yep. Yeah, he asked if he could join. I said, well, why not?
Yeah, there we go.
Why not?
I'll send you a salute.
What are you carrying today, Eagle Scout?
So, I carried the CGRB Shale today.
How's the crossbar feel on that?
It was really, really stiff out of the package, but now that I've carried it more and broken it in a little bit, it feels really nice.
Good. It's better when they come out of the package a little stiff than when they come out with them soft Omega Springs.
Yeah.
Lady might agree, but they prefer stiff over soft. But yeah, the weak Omega Springs is never fun.
Yeah. This Iridium is new. I got this recently. This has weak Omega Springs on it because
Yeah, you're gonna need to put Kaiser Springs in it. I've had to do that to a couple of them. Like my Hogue Deca is a completely different knife with Kaiser Springs in it.
I need to get Kaiser. Does Kaiser sell them on their website? The Omega Springs.
I don't know. That's a good question. I am out of my current extras because I took extras out of my a couple of my boxes and put them into other knives.
Kaiser isn't shipping Omega Springs with their knives anymore, right?
No, they're not. And I don't like that.
Upsets me a lot.
Because I like taking those extras and putting them in other knives. Like this one here, the Omega Springs sucked on the Hogue Deca. But I love the knife. And putting Kaiser Springs in it made it feel so much better. We lost
Seems
Eagle Scout for a
a
minute.
lot more springy.
Pardon, Gillis, I didn't catch that.
No, I said it looks a lot more springy than
Yeah.
with the standard. That is
Yeah.
slick.
The original springs on it, it would shake out of the handle pretty easily, and you could fail the
Mhm.
deployment pretty easily.
See,
But
this is my iridium, and it doesn't come out like
That's
that.
like cracking a whip. It's amazing.
Yeah, mine will just like come out.
yeah, that shook out really
Like-
easy. Yeah,
Yeah.
it even sounds better now.
But my iridium is M390 iridium.
And on mine there's like no detent, so it's like,
Yeah, that's not good. That's going to pop out in your pocket while you're carrying it.
yeah, I was just gonna do that in my pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh geez, I've cut open my hand so many times with blades that just flick open in your pockets. Ridiculous.
This one
Look
has
at
better
Chris's
Omega
arm.
springs on it. This is
Well,
the
they're
Fultons.
I stuck
This is-
myself in the arm with the
yeah,
fish
yeah,
blade the other day.
yeah. Here, let me give Chris center stage for a second. Here we go.
Look at this.
Stuck myself with that one.
Ouch.
I'll eat.
We had a Chris on a stick.
Yeah.
Pulling it out of the sheath, swung on around and stuck me right in the arm.
Listen, good folks, I'm going to retire. Thank you so much for the chat.
Hey, thank you for
I'll
joining us, Gillis. I really appreciate it. And I've got your Instagram pinned so that people can check your stuff out and can reach out for any commissions as well.
Oh, that would be fantastic. And thank you, guys. Let's chat again.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You have a great one. Good night, sir.
Yeah, have a great
Yes.
night.
Keep up.
Cheers, guys.
Just
That
there we go.
was awesome.
Yeah, that
Thanks
spur
for
of the
setting that up there, Garrett. That was awesome.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was nice to have him on. I was quite surprised how easy that was because it is like quite late. So I think we could wake him up.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I'm on the West Coast and we got South Africa just joining on out of the blue. Somebody we've never talked to. That was pretty cool of him.
Yeah, you
Derek,
see,
for real, to answer your question, I am going until noon today Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, when Loop 10 Tech starts. So I'm going another 45 minutes. And then since I started at 8, I'm going to go ahead and shut it down before Loop 10 Techs.
get loot to 1K.
Yes, Loop to 1K. He's been stuck around 850. He can't, for some reason, he can't get past and get up to 900. He's been stuck right at that 850 mark, and it's getting old. He should be over 1,000 by now.
Absolutely.
YouTube's been messing with his subs for sure. I got
Yeah.
stuck right around the same number for quite a while, and it was really, really annoying me. But Loot has been stuck there far longer than I, and Loot really, really deserves to be over 1K.
Absolutely does.
Been there for about 4 months. You know that.
Yeah, yeah.
I did sub. I was one of his first people in there that bought a membership. Just like DVDs, just like a lot of guys. I try and support the whole community. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Chris Warris will always have the honor of being the very first member of Kripple Krew Inc. Always. There will always be only one number one.
Anyways, I appreciate that, DVD. The honor is mine being your first. You know, I talked about that since you started this. Yeah.
Yes. You told me before I was monetized that if I became monetized to let you know because you wanted to be my first subscriber or paid subscriber member. There we go. You said to let you know, and as soon as you found out, you were the first member. I appreciate you, brother. Dan Stan. coming through with the super chat. Much appreciated.
Oh, hey,
We got to
DBD.
get Eagle Scout EDC a Warhog. Then we
Oh,
can
yeah,
do
I
a
need a
4-way
Warhog.
Warhogging again.
I need one of those. I actually have a knife that quite reminds me of the Warhog. It has a very similar blade shape.
Yeah,
Which one is that?
This is an Oldhans. I don't know which model it is, but it has the
Oh, okay.
interchangeable blades
Oh,
on it.
yes. I know. It's in the, what's the blade steel on those?
A
14?
14C. Yeah.
Yeah. 14C. That's what I thought. That's a good price for the different blade shapes you get.
Yeah. And I like myself a sheep's foot, so I just slapped a sheep's foot on there.
Yeah. I love sheep's foot, Warnies.
Oh shit! Wait, I'm missing my coolest knife. I'll be back.
Yeah, Caleb, it's more comfortable than a sheepdog, actually. And this one in G10, micarta, and D2 is only like 50 something dollars. But there's going to be a premium one with titanium and M390 in the not too distant future for like 130 bucks. Gareth gifting 5 memberships to Kripple Krew Inc. Let's see who got those memberships. Scroll down. Come on. Now I gotta wait for the
Gentlemen.
other because I don't use the YouTube
I can tell you.
studio for the actual chat. Come on, scroll down.
Have y'all seen this yet, gentlemen?
It's catching up.
What is that?
This is the S90V QSP Penguin. This is the Blade HQ exclusive.
Yeah.
That's the Blade HQ exclusive. So
Yeah,
let's
this
see
is the one-
Jesse, Don Ray B, My Journey NEC, Derek for real, and Kevin Santer, and then Mark Parks gifting 5 memberships. And we got
I'll be right back,
Mimkey, 1931 Leatherworks, Marco, Kelly White, and Brian White getting memberships. Mark Park, Caleb, 1776 donated a membership. Longtime supporter Thomas McDonald picking it up. Thank you, everybody. I truly appreciate it. Terrence Funderburg with the super chat.
So last week we were trying to, or was it during the week? I was trying to help Derek get membership because he wanted to sign back up for his membership. And we were trying everything. I was going through my phone to try and talk him through it and videos, and we were trying everything so he could buy himself a membership again. So I'm quite chuffed that he got one there.
Yeah, that's awesome. My Journey EDC, good morning. How you doing, homie? Long time no talk. Is that aluminum handles on that?
Yeah, they're aluminum and they have these like diamond pattern on the scales.
How much does that come in at price wise?
This is like $90 for S90V and aluminum.
Man, you cannot beat that.
Yeah. And this is a Christmas gift, so I didn't have to pay anything for it.
Very cool.
And it's
Yeah,
got
I have the
Good stuff.
S90V Ultim button lock from Traditional Pocket Knives.
That one's cool. I like that.
And their S90V from QSP comes so wicked sharp.
Yeah. This is probably the sharpest knife I have from the factory.
Yes. It's either this or my North Mountain blades. It's very hard to tell because this is a laser beam. S90V and QSP edges are a good match.
Definitely. And S90V, who does S90V get their steel from?
It's a Crucible. It's CPM S90V.
Oh, did someone buy Crucible? What's happening with that situation?
Not yet, to my
Not yet.
I haven't
knowledge.
heard anything about them.
It's still for sale. It's still for they're still trying to save it, but
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Also,
somebody will pick it up.
Another really cool thing, DBD. So last night I was scrolling on Instagram, and one of my subscribers messaged me on Instagram, and he said, and he told me that he's sending some info my way. So then I was curious, and I was wondering what he meant. He sent me or he's sending me a M4 Spyderco Tenacious.
Hell yeah.
So
That's a great knife.
and he said it's mine to keep. So
Ooh.
that's just epic.
Is that going to be your first M4 in the collection?
First what in the collection?
M4?
M4?
M4
Yeah.
deal.
Hell yeah. My first and so far only, but I will get more, especially from Spyderco, is the Manix 2 lightweight. And I love the steel on this.
Yeah. I love the design on the Manix too. I think that's one of my favorite Spyderco designs.
I think as a platform, I prefer it to the PM2. People, I
Yeah.
know you've all heard me say that. I love the PM2. It's not a bad knife, but as a platform, I prefer the Manix. I know War Room does as well. Gareth will when his box comes and this one goes to him. Yes, I don't know if anybody else saw that. The Giant Mouse recall.
Yes,
They're
I did.
recalling their GM12 and GMP12s because the plunge lock fails.
Interesting. Did not know that.
Yeah, that was just announced as far as I know today.
Yeah. And I'm also getting my package from Jimmy Crow today for my 200 sub giveaway. So
Hell yes. What are you at right now for your sub count?
nearly 250, like 248 right now.
That's awesome. How about you, War Room? Well, War Room's frozen right now.
Yeah, hang on. I'm dealing with some stuff right now.
That's okay. No worries. So yes, if you folks aren't already, please give Eagle Scout EDC and War Room EDC both a follow. If you're here, I'm assuming you're following me, but if not, please hit follow.
I would drop my link, but I'm currently stuck in the stream thing, so I can't.
I'll do it for you. Don't stress.
Gareth will drop it.
Not a problem.
Oh, nice. Man, lunch is going to be good today. Mrs. Deadly just came home with some tamales.
Oh, so we're all coming for lunch by you, eh? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it'll be lunch here in 35 minutes when I shut down. But Mrs. Deadly brought home some fresh tamales. That's going to be a good lunch.
Yeah.
Love me some tamales.
I've only ever had Mexican food once, because I don't really.
You've only had Mexican food once?
Well, I'm guessing there's not a lot of Mexican restaurants in South Africa.
No, I've only found one.
Within 10 miles of me, there's 8 Mexican restaurants.
Yeah, exactly.
In 890 kilometers, we have one.
Wow.
Yeah, our little town, I'd say within a 6-mile radius of me, there's close to 10 Mexican restaurants. At least, no, there's actually more than that now that I think about it, because several of the taco trucks opened up restaurants as well.
They're homemade, by the way.
Yeah. Of course, the ones that she brought home are homemade tamales.
Oh,
those are going to be dope.
That sounds so good. I want some tamales now.
Gonzo says he's on his way for tamales. There's Eagle Scout EDC's link for everybody.
Funny story. I was training my first student in the semi truck, and we were coming through El Paso, Texas. I was asleep. My wallet was right above him in the little cubby up there, and I wake up and he goes, "Man, some guy just tried to sell me tamales in El Paso at the TA in El Paso." And I said, "Cool, where are they?" He goes, "Man, I didn't buy those things." I looked at him. I said, "Man, when somebody walks up to you and offers to sell you homemade tamales, you
That's
buy
probably the best ones you're going to get.
All of them." Like, had to educate the man.
Yeah, those are the best ones you're going to get.
Absolutely.
Hope-
So what is a tamale?
I'll be right back, gentlemen. I got to get some more water. If you want,
It's,
if you guys want to tell him.
It's beef, pork, or chicken or cheese wrapped in matzah. With
Okay.
it's spiced. And it can sometimes they'll be red, sometimes they'll be green. It just depends on what you get. But they're very tasty, bro. They're wrapped in corn husk, or in certain Central American countries they wrap them in banana leaves.
Okay.
Yeah, very tasty fare.
Because I had it looked like, okay, we call like a roti. I forgot the name. Like a big pancake, but a savory one.
Crepes.
No, no, savory. So it had beans and chili and all of that in it.
A burrito?
Yes, a burrito.
Yeah.
That's a tortilla.
A tortilla.
A pancake.
I don't know. So we don't really have that yet, but I did find it was a lot lighter. You have a lot of like rotis and stuff like that. So it's beef curry or lamb curry or stuff like that. Especially being Durban, we've got the biggest population of Indians out of India itself. So there's a lot of curry and stuff here, and it's not that Delhi belly stuff. It's actually really good stuff that you don't get sick with.
Well, I was going to say, do you like that? Do you like Indian
very
food?
much. Yeah.
Curry goat, bro. There's nothing better.
Indian food is tasty.
It is. It seems like our Indian food here in Durban has taken on a different bit of a different style. Should I put it that way? Everybody comes all like Durban's food that everyone knows all around the world is called a banicha. So it isn't a rabbit. So no, it's not a bunny. But if I remember correctly, the name came from the person that was doing it. So way back when the sugarcane farms and all of that, people didn't have containers to put their food in. So they took half a loaf of bread, they dug out the center, and they filled it with curry and put the loaf on the bread on top. And that's a Durban banicha. It's like
Man, y'all making me going to have to go cook later on today, bro. Making me hungry.
What meat do you eat the most of over there?
Whatever we can catch first. Whatever doesn't eat us.
Fish don't eat it. Well, I take that back. They do.
Yeah, they have fish that'll eat you too.
Yeah, especially over there.
I don't eat fish, so I'm fine there. I go fishing for it. The family eats it. I don't.
You guys got wolffish over there, don't you?
Pardon?
Wolffish?
No. We got tiger fish.
Or tiger. That's They got the sharp teeth, the whole mouthful of sharp teeth. Yep. Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
That's our freshwater, one of the freshwater fish amongst our great whites and all of that.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. South Africa is a place where there's not very many cute looking animals, but even they can probably kill you.
You'd be surprised. Florida has a few.
Yeah, there's. You were saying, what do we eat? I'd say, I think it was me and Chris were talking about this the other day. A lot of beef, a lot of mutton and pork. So it's everything like that.
Yeah.
But with my family and that, we tend to eat a lot of game sort of stuff. Sometimes it's cheaper than beef in it. So stuff like kudu, impala, antelope and buck and stuff. To ostrich, to crocodile, to hippo. But like your more common ones is your antelope, like kudu and all of that, and bush pig and warthog.
Yeah.
Bush pig is different to yours over there. And warthog, though it looks like a pig, it's actually not a pig. It's actually got red meat.
Really?
That's very nice, yeah. warthog meat's very nice. But a lot of the time we'll buy game meat like that because it can work out to be cheaper. But I say there's no hormones and stuff like that in it. It's more natural.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Interesting. Gonna have to check out some warthogs sometime. It sounds like. I've had
warthog's nice.
crocodile. I've had ostrich. I haven't had hippo. I haven't had warthog.
Yeah, gator.
Zebra.
Yeah, I should say I've had the gator. I don't think I've had crocodile. I've had gator.
I don't think
Yeah,
it's too much.
it tastes like chicken.
It's okay. Well, crocodile's almost got like a fishy texture to it. It tastes almost like chicken, but it's also it's weird. It's very
Yeah, it
weird.
doesn't have as much of a solid texture as chicken.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding because everybody says, "Oh, it tastes like chicken."
Yes.
It tastes more like rattlesnake to me.
Rattlesnake tastes like chicken.
I haven't had rattlesnake. We don't get them here. We've only got those.
Wait,
about
what
pythons,
killer
Jared?
snake? You guys have
Pythons over there?
pythons and shit.
Pythons
And
not
you
a
have
killer
like
snake. They're
pit
cute and
vipers.
fluffy. Python's cute and fluffy, man.
Yeah.
You've got mambas and puff adders and night adder's not bad. Worm slungs. There's a couple of fun ones.
Yeah, I don't
the
think I
other-
want to mess with any puff adders.
No, they're very lazy until they need to strike. They can strike you 3 times in a second. And because they're very lazy, they're very easy to stand on because you don't see them around at night. They'll be
Yeah.
on pathways at night. The one you
Yeah.
don't want to miss with is the mamba, the black mamba. He will chase you down.
Oh yeah.
Our
Yeah.
water moccasins or cottonmouths over here. They'll taste you.
Yeah, a mamba is very territorial.
That's
Yeah,
not good when you've got a snake chasing you that can take you down pretty quick.
Yeah, they were actually talking. Look, in all honesty, they will rather just go away from you. But if you in their territory and you stand on them or whatever, then they're going to chase you down.
Yeah.
You put birdshot in your 357 and carry it?
I've got bird shot for it.
Yep. By the
the
way,
other day they were
just say that's
saying,
a nice piece that you got.
I have
Thank you.
birdshot for my 357. Just in case.
yeah,
That's it. Snake loads.
Hmm.
Yeah, up here it'd be for a rattlesnake.
yeah. There's so many snakes in it around us here. You know,
You guys have a lot of rattlers up there in Washington?
Yeah.
DBD?
Yeah, rattlesnake is really our only venomous snake up here, but there are plentiful in our hills, our forests. Well, even in the desert part. I mean, we do have them quite a bit all around us. That's the main. That would be that rattlesnakes and bull snakes would be the main 2 around us. Bull snakes, of course, being non-venomous and really not even aggressive. And then rattlesnakes.
never heard of a bull snake.
They can get to a decent size. You know, they're a thicker snake. They will eat other snakes.
Okay.
But they're non-venomous, and they're not an aggressive towards human snake. They're easy to catch. We used to get them, and they'd get up to 5 or 6 feet long to come into the shop at the archery company I worked at.
Yeah, the other day I caught a little house snake, brown house snake.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed bringing them home. The wife doesn't want them in the house. But we bring them home, I show the kids, and then I normally just let them go in the garden.
Yeah, no, my wife told me early on when we got married that if I ever brought home a snake or a spider, she'd be gone. Robertson, North Carolina has rattlesnakes, copperheads, and cottonmouths.
Same down here in Texas, but we also have coral snakes down here in Texas.
We have coral snakes here as well, too.
Oh yeah, And those guys are nasty.
Yeah, Dan Stan. I have a 626 with a shaved hammer that lives in my right front pocket when I'm outside of the house.
We don't talk pews on this channel.
Nope.
We're totally
Six
not
two
talking about pew-pews.
626 though, that is a great one.
Well, this is
Mr.
what mine
Eddie.
looks like.
Mr. Eddie, good to see you today. He says, "Want to see my snake?" No, but Chris Warris had a good point earlier. Since I started this morning, and TKE wasn't here, he had to work or something. I took his spot. So, do I get the boxes of knives from you now? I replaced TKE. Forget him now. Nobody cares about him.
Just forget about TKE.
Is that the guy you're
Just
putting
pretend he
in the
doesn't
cupboard?
exist.
Is that the guy?
TKE's going to be on the Diddy list when it goes public anyway, so.
Wasn't that the guy you were putting into your closet there? Yeah, that's we've got some fun snakes here, but there's also a lot of ones you look at. Okay, that's nice to look at, and then you walk away.
No one's getting knives until TKE sends me another box of coconut cookies. So what is hippo taste like? What kind of meat is hippo?
Hippo, it's also red. Buffalo. Have you had buffalo?
Yeah.
I know it's not the same buffalo. Very similar, very fatty. Very fatty.
Gotcha. So it's a fattier buffalo.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's just because I spend so much time in the water, but it's also got that sort of fishy taste to it.
Oh, that kind of kills it.
Yeah, I know. I
hate seafood.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole, bro.
What company strop are you using there, Eagle Scout?
It's just a cheap one from
Sharpo?
Amazon. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I have the North Mountain Blade one that's pretty much just like that, but it's got decent leather on it. I like it.
I got mine from Lacey.
Yeah, I want to get some of her diamond emulsions, but nobody knows where she is.
Nope.
Makes me worry because she's Russian, so she had to go back home. It makes me worry where she is. It's been a long time now. Would you put a metal polish onto the strops as well? Can you do it with that if you don't have a diamond emulsion?
Probably. I mean, a lot of the, like, that's what I was going to talk about. A lot of folks use like that green stropping compound that he's showing there, or other colors of just stropping compound if you don't have the diamond emulsions.
Okay.
Mr. Eddie says he wants to move to South Africa.
Well, there's always a spot for him, yeah.
Hmm.
Just how fast can he run? Because if he's not too fast, that means then I can relax a bit. I'll take him on some adventures.
Maybe leave him on one of them.
Say that again.
What was that, Warris?
Sorry?
I'm asking Eagle Scout what kind of sharpener he's using.
Oh, this is the Work Sharp precision adjust. So it's just one of these that has these rotating diamond plates on them. And then this one is part of the upgrade kit, which comes in like a big case, and it comes with the finer. It comes with the finer stones. It comes with the coarser stones for getting off lots of material, and then it comes with a little leather strap.
Yeah, I need to get the upgrade kit for my work sharp because I have the base work sharp.
I saw you unboxing those. Have you worked out that strap now? Is it working well?
What do you say, Gareth?
Eagles, did you work out how to use that strap now?
No, I ruined it the first time I used it.
Okay. I was hoping
Backwards instead of forwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forwards instead of backwards.
Yeah, so it's how you use this one. Do you just like lift it, go back, like kind of like
Yeah, you would
like
want to make single passes only like that. Yeah, and then come off of it and then lay back down and do it again. Yeah,
yeah,
because if you go back, it's just going to eat it.
yeah. That's what I did.
But
Yeah.
you get into that motion
Yeah,
of the back and forth slide.
yeah,
But yeah, you just want to slide, backwards on, down the blade and then lift it up, bring it back, and then go back down the blade.
so
When you guys are sharpening, because now I've got the Land Sky sharpening system, so I don't have it doesn't have a hold in or that. I just hold it in hand and do it. If I'm battling, or if I want to change the edge on a knife, I go forwards and backwards. Is that okay, or should I just stay going at one?
If you're taking off the material to change the edge, you can go forwards and backwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's only when you start to profile the edge that you would really
more
care.
cautious. Yeah.
look at
And
the
you-
sharpening tool and plunge grind on this knife.
Was that a Vosteed?
What sharpening choil?
Yeah. What sharpening toil? It doesn't.
It's behind the plunge grind.
Yeah, basically.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, and it's already having a smile. It's
Of
already started
course.
to make a smile on the blade.
Yeah, look at mine.
Brian F., member Kripple Krew Inc. What's going on, homie?
Hey there, Brad.
Let me see that again, Chris. Yeah, that's fine. He's on the Fox chilling.
Yeah.
I thought that was a wreck.
A nightshade.
Yeah.
This is a good one.
Yeah. No, he's doing the Fox chilling right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the nightshades have a sharpening choil.
My bad. My screens are so small I can't see them. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
My bad.
and all the shillings kind of look the same when you can't
Yeah.
get a good look at them.
Yeah.
CJRB is coming out with a button lock shilling.
Epic. So Jesper Voxnace designs the chillin. Did he design Did he design the nightshade, or was that a different
No.
designer?
No, this was designed by you, the designer, the main designer at YUE, you at Vosteed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This was one of his in-house.
It is a very traditional blade shape, so
Yes.
It's a
That's-
really good blade shape for basically great for cutting.
Yeah.
That's why I don't consider anybody's shilling to be a knockoff of anybody else's knife.
yeah.
Bentiso has the Cobra,
Oh yeah, the Cobra. I forgot
the
about
button lock. You
Yeah.
can get in aluminum. That's a good shilling. Like I said, CJRB just showed one at SHOT Show. When they're all going to have similar design language. Because that traditional design just works so well.
We ought to
Yeah.
get Eric to make one. Fixed blade.
I don't think you would with the curve.
Have a good one, Mud. I will talk to you later, homie. Trying to
Yeah, now
erase
it
some
isn't broken.
sins. I don't think that works, Spook Doozle. I don't think that works. Especially yours.
Yeah, I'm like Dan. I'll sit there for hours sharpening.
I hope everything goes okay there, Mr. Bud.
Any knife maintenance feels kind of therapeutic.
I know. I
Because
love
it
taking
reminds me
apart
of being
knives.
in the service, and it used to be relaxing to break down your weapon, clean it, put it back together. It's something that you did constantly, and you could separate your mind from doing it and just relax for a minute going through it. And knife work is kind of the same.
So I've been out of the service for 30 plus years, and I can still tear down my AR in no time and put it back together in no time.
I've wanted to get just a quick pew talk. I've wanted to get an M9 just because I'm not even the biggest fan, of the. I would rather shoot something with a 1911 than the M9. But that M9
Guess what I
again,
have?
muscle memory. It's a good platform, and it's one that I used to be able to take down, clear, and put together in less than 30 seconds.
Well, I had the 1911 when I was in, and they were just bringing the M9s in. I never got to carry one in the military. I got out before they were full
Yeah,
swing.
when I went in, the 1911s were out, and everybody was getting the M9s.
That's why you know what I got, and
Yeah,
great conversation.
I like the M9A3, the one with the slimmer handle on it.
yeah.
I like that one.
It was a good platform.
I was so pissed at the military back then when they chose a Beretta over a Ruger or an American-made brand.
Over an American-made weapon.
Yeah, it kind of did me in as far as Beretta and the M9. The F9 or the 92 Model 9, whatever the civilian model is.
Yeah, I can never remember what the civilian model is.
It's the 92.
Yeah.
But that's just my personal opinion, bro.
Have you tried the Taurus version, Gonzo? I haven't tried the Taurus version of the M9. No, I don't have any issues.
I'm going to say this. Taurus gets a bad rap.
What's that?
Taurus gets a bad rap. Taurus makes some good weapons, good pistols.
Yeah, somebody allegedly might have a couple, but I never had an issue with them. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Was that person you were dreaming about the other day by any chance?
What's this?
The illegible person, was that somebody that was a dream, man? It wasn't real.
Right?
Yeah. I dreamed about it one time.
BDB guy?
Yeah, my evil twin BDB. My evil twin BDB, he does a lot of stuff, man.
Darn that guy, man.
Yeah.
I just found, I didn't realize it was in here, but this was sitting in my wallet once as I went through the airport. And
credit card guy?
Yep. The lady at the thing says, "Excuse me, sir, you've got one ammunition in your wallet," which was one of the ones, that had a light primer strike. And she says, "You've got one ammunition and one card knife. Please go to put it back in your vehicle." Okay. Sorry. I'd forgotten about it.
That's why we carry these.
I had one caught once because I forgot about it when I went through the airport, and I just gave it to the security guard. I'm like, I'm not going back outside. Why don't you take it? Yes, my evil twin BDB prefers to carry G10 Sharpies in those situations. I've heard.
So did you
Allegedly.
see?
Allegedly. Yeah. These right here, BDB said passed through with no issue, allegedly.
Yeah, but that's because he's an artist. He needs
Yeah,
them for
yeah.
his drawing.
I
That's
don't carry, so
the
I ain't gotta
if
worry
he's
about
still
it.
working the same one, it's this it's the Fox Chillin'. Yeah. Dean P. What's up, Dean P? That's the Fox Chillin' that he has. Gabe Harlan, that makes the barrel diameter look so much bigger. Yeah, the Sharpies are fantastic.
I need to get one of those. One of those.
Shout out to Dark Water for that. Mine. 92 FS. That's what it was. There that we were talking about. The only pistol I carry cocked and locked is the 45 1911 with one ready to rock in the chamber, just because it's got like 5 safeties on it.
All right, gentlemen. Let's see if this will kill.
Oh, it'll kill. I guarantee you.
Nice. Yeah, this is one of Evil Twin BDB's favorites.
Need some more
This is
stropping.
a G10 knife made by Clanton Combatives that fits the hand perfectly with that wrap. Has a pretty sharp enough edge for G10 and a very bulky tip. Mrs. Deadly, member Kripple Krew, what's up, sexy?
Hello, Mrs. Deadly.
What's up, Mrs. Deadly?
And a
Hey.
fold over taco sheath with this static line that the Evil Twin BDB allegedly hooks to his belt and puts this inside the waistband, because then you can just open your waistband and let it drop down the leg if you need to for a minute to hang, but pull it right back up and have it ready to go. That's one that the evil twin BDB allegedly likes.
Hey, BDB, you know that G10 is sharpenable, right? Right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to get a pass.
Just saying, brother.
It has been carried quite a few places by the Evil Twin BDB successfully. Concerts and wrestling shows
I got
and
the 590.
all kinds of places, allegedly.
And how's it for? Does it not from? No, it looks good that, because at least you can get it wherever you need to.
Yes. And the handle on it is so comfortable that if this is what you had to use, you could.
I love those handles, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it works. It works in any shit, in either grip. I can switch it right. This was a nice pickup from Clanton Combatives. He hand makes these. He's got a YouTube channel, and
Send it to me, bro. Please.
I will. I'll send you his YouTube channel. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'll just post it too. Look him up real
I
quick.
want one of those.
Nothing
It's BDB's favorite of his stealth EDC,
It will kill.
just because it's got such a better grip than the Sharpies if you had to use it. I love the Sharpies as a backup.
It's my wife got me a little fish the other day.
Well, gentlemen,
But you can-
it's almost 3:00.
Hey Chris, I do it for here. I'm gonna put that post that website real quick, or that webpage real quick. Clanton Combatives. He's only got a couple of videos, but his information to
Agreed, Gonzo.
reach out to him is on here. Let me put this up here.
What's up, Wyoming Adventures? Haven't chatted at you, Ralph.
G10 Stealth EDC. He was also the first place that I ever got. He's my first G10 Sharpie was from Clanton Combative, and it's still the one that I prefer to carry the most because it's my first of them. But I just posted his link, and I'll pin that right quick. His contact info is on there, and you can see his web. Oh, you know what? I should have just posted his web page.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I could have posted his web page,
You do
but
that too. You got time.
Control C. Here we go. Here's his website where you can actually order G10 perfection.
I was playing around because we work on lasers and stuff like that. So I thought, well, let me cut something out. That's what I cut out.
Oh, wicked.
So I've been playing with it. It's nowhere near. It's just some steel I found lying around.
Yeah.
So, but I was just playing with it and doing the edges up on it, and then I lost interest in it. So,
Hey man, three more cats and we get a giveaway.
Yeah, we are
Don't take
3
them after
away
that.
from a mystery knife. Will be cool to do a mystery giveaway today.
oh, this is what me and Chris were
I
talking
do want to before we get to the end of this. I do want to thank everybody that has joined today, especially War Room, who's been with me the whole 4-hour show. But I want to
problem,
shout
bro.
out Gareth and thank him for bringing on Gillis. That was dope. I want to shout out Scott, Aries EDC. I want to shout out Eagle Scout EDC. It looks like we lost him, but I want to thank him for joining.
Can you
And
guys? Sorry.
what's up? No, go for it.
Can you guys still get the M16s over there? The
Yes, we can.
CRTs? Okay, because I know you
Yeah.
were talking about.
Yeah, we can still buy them. Just
You want one?
Like
I found a place where I can get one for a good price. The bigger one.
hell yeah.
Because I did have one, and it was. that was the
Gonzo
first-
coming through with the $2 super chat. You said you used to have one?
Yeah,
Two
and
more.
then I lost it. The pocket clip hooked on my because I've got a tool bag that's a soft tool bag, and as I put it over my shoulder, I think my pocket clip hooked on it and it dropped it
Yeah.
out my pocket.
They just made a new M16 with a crossbar lock.
Okay.
They just announced that too. So they have the regulars and they have the new crossbar lock M16s. Wyoming Adventures kind of broke at the end of the month, but man, I appreciate the support. When you got that bald eagle, we gotta wave some freedom. And we are one. So there we go, War Room EDC pushing us over the top.
The same thing.
And that pushes us over the top.
All right, let's do this, gentlemen.
Hi, Elder's here.
And Pickled Steel, here comes Aldo. And
What up,
Mick
Aldo?
Ranger. Good morning, Aldo. Good morning, Mick Ranger. Both members of Kripple Krew Inc. We got Terrence Funderburg. We got Dan Stan. Look at that support, everybody. Coming through crazy, man. You've missed a pretty strong South African show. Pickle Steel, Mike's Knives. What's going on? Good to see you, Aldo, by the way. Yeah, we had Gillis Pretorius on here. Gareth got in touch with him and got him on for a while. Yes, welcome back, Mick Ranger, and thank you for the super chat. So, we are going to do a mystery knife giveaway, and there's pretty good odds right now. Mr. Fookdoozle, would you mind dropping the rules of the number game, please?
I'm going to enter for Derek.
I've been in and out a couple of times, says Aldo. I appreciate it, my friend.
Yeah, that's good timing. Whoever's phone's going off there, mine's going off at the same time.
Okay, I just got a number from Mrs. Deadly,
Is it the
and
one I
that's
told you?
okay, Eagle Scout. So, Fookdoozle posted the rules. As soon as he posts the green lights, your number range is between 200 and 350. Once you see the green lights, one guess only, closest without going over. Ties go to knife off. There's your green lights. And Fook, as always, thank you for your help. It was 19 degrees here when we got up to Wyoming. It's a little warmer now.
Oh God, we were crying about it being 39 here today. This morning.
I've got to keep remembering.
What's it up
that
to
you
now, though, Chris?
65.
Damn, I would take that. 200 to 350, Gonzo.
Yeah, when you guys mentioned that temperature, I'm thinking of our temperature here. But then I've got to realize, hang on, they're speaking in Fahrenheit, not Celsius.
Yes.
That's pretty much been our temperature today.
Yeah, I'll say it's almost 0 degrees right now. It's gotten all the way up to 30 degrees Fahrenheit, so it's almost 0 degrees for you.
So what is that, like a .-1?
Yeah, because 32 is 0.
Yeah.
And it's been 32 Celsius today. Yeah.
Damn,
So,
that's 80. That's in the 80s.
yeah, that was a cool day.
Cool day.
My battery's dying on this laptop.
Well, I once again thank you for being here. We're about to run the red lights and see who won.
Hurry up and get your entries in, guys.
Yeah.
turning
Once
things down
you
so that
see
I can-
Fookdoozle throw up the red lights, it is over. Between 200 and 350. Terry, what's going on? 1931 Leatherworks. Good to see you.
I'm back, gentlemen.
Welcome back, Eagle Scout.
Did
Good
you
luck,
get the
everyone.
number in, Eagle Scout?
No, I'm not gonna enter. Someone else can do it.
You can always, well, okay. You
All
always
right.
enter. You can always DFKS it.
Our winning number was 305. I see Mick Ranger with the 299. I'm scrolling up.
Oh, I'm out. I'm over.
I'm over it.
I believe Mick Ranger at 299 is going
He's
to
the closest.
be the winner. Yep,
What was the number?
305. And I think Mick Ranger's 299 just won.
Yep. I don't see anyone else.
Gonzo was close, but he was over. So yeah, that's a Mick Ranger win.
I agree.
Congrats, Mick, on winning a mystery knife. Hit me up on Instagram with your shipping information, please.
Oh, can't I show him his knifey one?
No?
yeah.
Mystery.
Yeah, it's a mystery knife. I mean, it could be. You don't know, right? I'm gonna pull up Lute's live stream real
Hey.
quick so that I can link him.
I was going to say, let's bomb him, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna put his link, and then everybody can bounce over there and say hi to Lute real quick. We'll all do it.
All right. Peace out, guys, man. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you for the invite there, DBD.
Thank you
Eagle
for hanging
Scout.
out with me the whole 4 hours, homie. Much appreciated.
Nice
We'll
meeting
talk
you,
to y'all
Roland.
soon.
Yeah, you too.
I'm gonna drop Loot's link right here for anybody that doesn't have it. Here is his live stream link. Congrats again to Mick Ranger, and thank you
Congrats, Mick.
everybody for spending some time with me today. I appreciate all the super chats and donations as well. Very awesome. And let's all pop over and say hi to Loot.
All right. See you guys there.
All right.
All
See you
right.
later, guys.
Stay deadly,
Okay.
everybody.
You too. Bye, Mrs. Deadly.
Oh.